I wasn't sure if it was working properly before. Goddamn buttons. How's it going, Santo? Boomer, Ragnar, and Julia? Hope you're all doing good. Have I been collecting more knives? No. Oh, I didn't take that screen off. I have not been collecting more knives. God, that's loud. Hey, Celine, how's it going? Unlockables obtained. Wow. So I'm going to go back and I'm going to loot out those rooms. Now that I have a little bit of inventory space, I'm going to try and loot out some of these rooms. Awkward as it may be. That door is locked. I'm not sure if I can open it from this side or if it's just permanently locked, because some doors are like, you can only open it from one side, and some doors are just locked. Oh, there he is. I was like, what is it? Why is the music playing? I was like, where the hell is he? Is that everything in here? It is. Yeah, Mr. X still coming for the booty. Oh, come on, man. Leave me alone. Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
I wonder, actually, so with these zombies that you don't kill, they just stay in the area that they're in, right? If you shoot off their leg, they, like, but don't kill them, they, like, come back, like, with their leg when I next come through. Hey, Fox. And Loza, how's it going? Like, if I shoot, like, that guy's like, I just shot his leg off. Is his leg forever gone whenever I come back through here again? So I don't have the key for this door, right? Yeah, I don't. I actually don't have any keys right now. They stay without their leg? Interesting. Alright, so I'll try and open this from this side, but I want to get into the records room. Oh, I can board this up.
You asshole.
Man, that leg just did not want to come off, did it? Oh, so I thought I boarded this one up already. Do the boards eventually, like, break? I kind of figured that if they have no trouble breaking in a metal reinforced window, that they would have no trouble breaking some shitty boards. Alright, so I've missed something in here. Oh, the grenade. Is that it? Alright, that's that one. I'll loot that knife just to, once again, just to clear the room. Might make, like, backtracking a little bit less annoying. And then the upstairs floors. That one I still don't have the code for. Apparently there's something in the shower room as well, though. Maybe some soap that someone has dropped. Yeah, I mean, I know in the speedrun they shoot legs a lot just to get them out of the way, but they don't really kill anything in the speedrun, no matter what the difficulty is. They very rarely bother killing anything, because they know exactly where, like, only very specific zombies get killed. Basically, zombies that are in areas that they're going to be passing through multiple times, which, in the speedrun, obviously, they've routed it out, they know exactly where to go and what to take from what area to never have to backtrack. But, you know, casually, you don't know You don't know where you have to and don't have to backtrack, so... I mean, to some extent, you can figure it out, but, you know. Like, I know I'm probably not going to have to come back to the records room, even though, like, I've obviously just missed this key. Because, like, I've only encountered it a couple times now, and it isn't even, like, in a useful... Like, I've already cleared this room out. That door would be... It's just another way to get in. And the observation room, again, I've been in there. I've looted that room out. I just don't have the key. So I've obviously just missed the key. But it seems to be mostly optional. Because I can't think of any club doors that I haven't been able to... Like, that are actually blocking my progress. Anyway, I'll go to the dark room to store some shit. That's the office. Wait, I'm going into the main room anyway. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going upstairs. Didn't take Rebecca's first aid. I guess not. Don't I have a... No, yeah. Need red herbs. Probably should mix like 2 greens or 3 greens together. Just for the sake of, For the sake of it, really. Store this. USB dongle. I'm dongling. That's where I need to go. I need this to progress. No idea how many there is. I haven't really, like, I've used a bit of healing, but I haven't gone through that much healing. Usually if something goes horribly wrong, I just let him kill me and reload. Alright, so I'll check the shower room. Still don't have the code for that. But I don't think that is what is making this room glow, so there's probably something in one of the showers. Or not. That's weird. So why is the shower room... Why is the shower room red? Because, like, it makes sense that this room is red. But, like, they don't... I know there's no door between these. But there's no door between these ones either. And this one isn't red. The shower room is red, and the locker room, I guess, is red. That is very strange. I mean, I guess it is just this. Yeah, like this, I haven't opened this locker because it's locked. But like, I mean, that's this room. That's not this room. And I know there's no door between these, but there's no door here either, and there's no door there either. But these rooms are still blue because I've cleared those out. This room is red, and this room is red. This room makes sense. I guess it just counts these two as one room, but not these two for some reason, even though there's no door between any of them. That's just strange. So I need to get into the armory, Star's office, a bunch of shit in. Oh, it's the liquor on the roof. Alright. We got a red herb. First aid thing, we got some gunpowder. We got another grenade over here. So, is Mr. Erect actually looking for me? Or is he just chilling? Like, what's his deal? I didn't mean to press that, actually. I need a USB dongle. Were they using USBs in 98? Did you actually use a USB in the original for something like this? I don't even remember. Also, that's like such a cumbersome USB. No one wants that. Very shitty ones. I feel like in the 90s I was still just using like CD-ROMs. Letter to Stars members. Her extra large umbrella. Do you actually use a USB in the original Resident Evil 2? Yeah, like, okay, so I didn't realize they were actually 96. So, yeah, there's no fucking way like a local government agency would be using them at that point. There are government agencies that are still using Windows XP. Chris Redfield, he's just in Europe fucking his way around.
Does not sound like Chris.
Does not sound like Chris. Alright, I'm still missing something. Oh, I gotta get my badge back. I think the badge is still used for another thing. Yeah. So the badge, I think, is still used for another thing, which is what I originally thought it was going to be used for. And for that, I'm going to have to examine it and probably close it. Yeah. So I think it's a key to open a desk thing. Alright, so... There's something in the library. I'm gonna have to go to storage again, though. I wonder what, So I tried to open this before, and she failed. But, okay, now I guess I can't. Maybe it wouldn't do it because I was being attacked by a licker. I don't know. But someone did say last night that it is locked from that side, and they're right. But it's weird that I specifically tried to open it from that side and died because I couldn't go through the door. Maybe it doesn't let you interact with locks when you're being attacked. I don't actually know. Alright, so I'll go into the main hall. Where is he? Oh shit, he's over there. I'm dead. I think. I thought he was going to be upstairs. Come on, follow me and walk around the table. There we go. Man, he is such a pest. He really is. He is such a pest. Alright, what can I store? I guess I can store this for now. Is the submachine gun actually good? I've got so much ammo for it, so maybe I should actually just use it for a while. Is it actually good though? Shoot his fedora. Yes. No, you can tell me all about it. If it's lore, then you can tell me all about it. I mean, I've seen, I've seen people play through this game many times. By the way, you're not going to be able to spoil anything for me in this. I just haven't played it myself. That's all. Oh, there's another green herb. I didn't realize. I can find this. I still don't have an achievement, by the way, for combining. I'm honestly surprised that I do not. Store that. Take out. Fine with this. I've got a lot of healing in storage now. I need a blue herb for that one. I've got a lot of healing in storage. For these, you get, like, I'm kind of curious if the submachine gun bullets just do a lot less damage than the handgun for the purpose of, like, taking out zombies. Because you get so many bullets. If it took even the same amount of bullets as it does for a handgun to take out a zombie, then it would just be vastly more effective for taking them out. But I'm guessing that they do way, way less damage per shot. I've just got ammo out the arse for it. You actually can't, that's right, you can't actually reload that in the, menu. 4 slots, I guess. I'll store this for now. Actually, you know what? I'll take it with me. Store this. I'll mess around with it a bit. I need to get back up to the library, which means upstairs. I need to bait him around, go upstairs. He'll probably fucking follow me in there, though. Crazy. I don't know if I can actually go back down that way again. Yeah, he's definitely gonna follow me in here. Well, the music has stopped. Music is over. Turn out the lights. But he's probably just nearby because it's proximity. No, he's coming in here. See what he does. You climbing up? Yeah, he is. God damn it, dude. Just go away. I'm trying to explore. Man. I need to find the item in there. There's something in this room that I haven't found. I don't want to walk all the way around this way because the liquor. Car jack? Why would I need a car jack? Yeah, I'm not really reasonably going to be able to explore with him chasing me. Where is that liquor? Yeah. Yeah. You can't. I'm just gonna let him kill me. You can't go near. You can't go near a liquor if he's chasing you, Because he moves faster than you walk, but he moves slower than you run. So you have to run. It's fine. Like, he can't catch you if you're running. But obviously you can't run near a licker. They instantly jump on top of you if you do. I guess I could walk the long way around. That means I have to walk past that licker again. But he's still, like, he's in the general area, and that's what makes it annoying. Like, maybe I could... walk around this way. Just make him follow me this way. Point my camera down. Why would I put my camera down? What does that do? Yeah, he still doesn't have his leg. They'll miss if you point your... Seriously? They just... The licker tried to carjack you last week? Damn. The zombies are getting intelligent, dude.
Help is up with you.
Alright, so he can't follow me this way. That'll at least get him out of my hair for a moment. I mean, I could go upstairs. No, then I don't have to go past the thing again. It's kind of annoying going past lickers. Yeah, I mean, like, they jump down onto the ground in front of you is what usually gets me. Just, like, really annoying. Because they can jump down in front of you from really far away. Oh, I should save. Oh, whatever, I won't. Thomas Wagner, or Wagner, with the raid. How was the Breath of Fire? I'm assuming you finished the lighthouse, because that's, I think, where you last were. Pretty sure you were doing the lighthouse section when I was heading off to start my stream. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. How's the Breath of Fire 3 going? I love Breath of Fire 3. That game is so good. Finish the lighthouse. Not expecting the giant ass eyeball. Yeah, you mean the giant ass eyeball that's being, like, juggled by a headless lizard or whatever it is? Shit is weird. Yeah, it's not the jack. Probably like a book or something. Hey, what's this? It's ammo behind a fucking bookcase. Is that it? Yeah, it was literally just that. It was ammo behind one of the bookcases. Weird isn't under. There is some weird shit in Breath of Fire. What can I say? There is some weird shit in Breath of Fire. Alright, so that's this side done. Now I need to get to the other side. I still don't have the code for that. I bet I'll find the code for that in a film reel. I'm kind of tempted to just look it up, though, honestly. Because it'll be, like, in some shit in... Probably in the office or in the hallway or something. It'll be something silly. Is it anything important? Like, what's in it? Is it just like a gun upgrade or something? Like, does anyone know what's in that locker? If it's actually something progression-based where I'm meant to come back and get it later, then I don't want to get it now. But if it's just some ammo or something, I kind of want to just get it now just to get it out of the way. Just so it's no longer making the map light up. Definitely not for progression. If it's definitely not for progression, does anyone just know the code and just want to tell me? Because I don't really want to come all the way back if I can get it while I'm right here now. Just to stop the map from glowing. Because it's probably... So, you probably get it from a film reel thing that you have to check out later. Yeah, I doubt it would be a key item. I don't think they're going to put key items and stuff like in places like that. That would be kind of silly. This locker over here. I'll Google it. Let's see. I'll just Google it. Let's see. RE2 Remake Power room locker. The code is cap. Alright, so I'll go through here. Oh, come on, man. Where is he? Don't run. I feel like I should just kill this thing. Where is he? One, two, three. Yeah, well, they're letters only. Alright, what is it? Let's see. Oh, it's just freaking incendiary ammo. I mean, that's good, I guess. I've got plenty of it now, though. Alright, I'm done with this side of the building. I just gotta go to the chief's office and in and around there, and then I can leave. I gotta go through there anyway, though, because I have to get to the parking garage. So I go back to the main hall. Wait, I still can't go through there because I don't have a crank. I'm actually curious if I can go through... So what would be the easiest way for me to get there? It'd be over the top, I guess. Well, actually, no, it wouldn't really matter. I can just go through the main hall, regardless. I want to see, though, if I can go through, like, that secret passageway in the main hall again. I don't know if it lets you. I'm curious where you find that thing. Actually, hang on. I'm going to see if this page has it. Like, where you actually get that clue. Because considering what it is... man, no, I don't want to accept your shitty fucking cookies. Considering what is in it and where it is, it wouldn't be like much later, right? I probably just went after, like just missed it or something. Uh... Well, actually, you know what? Whatever. I'm not digging too deep. I want to just play. Hey, Brisbane, how's it going? Oh. But there was actually one attacking me. Might as well save as well, just in case I get caught by something. I don't really want to actually store the ammo. I guess I might as well. With the stars badge, I'm pretty sure I know where to use it. I do have quite a bit of incendiary ammo now, which is nice. Hey, Vince. Alright, so I'll go into... Oh. Oh, he went into the... Oh, right, because I have to finish the passing through door animation. Oh, wait, that's the room I need to go into. Man. Can you be more inconvenient? Come in here, man. Wow, he tried to grab me then. Come in. Follow me around. Thank you. Such a nuisance, man. The Last Spell. No, I have not heard of that game. What's that one about? Alright, so the fastest way to get here would be from going upstairs, going around. But I'm kind of curious if I can do this again. No, I guess not. It opens once and closes behind you, and then you can't go in there again. Roguelike tactical game, I see. Could be interesting, depending on what the difficulty is in. I find roguelikes are extremely hit or miss when it comes to enjoyment. Like, some of them are really, really fun, and I just get hooked on them. Like, Skull was really good, and Hades is really fucking good. But then you get other ones where it's just like the difficulty is mostly just RNG. Rather than being like, not knowing what kind of build you have to run, it's just like, will I get good accuracy RNG? Also, they don't seem to have jerk birds in this game. Oh, it sounds like, so like base building tower defense kind of thing? Why did she just gasp? But there's something down here. Sounds pretty neat. I actually love tower defense games. I haven't played one in years, though. That was, like, my favorite thing to play on Warcraft 3, the custom games. I love tower defenses. Wow, double green. Alright, that's that one. I still have not reached the boiler room. I don't know how to get in there. Because it's just like a sealed off area. More bullets to take out that leg. Man, they really should let you stomp on zombies' heads in this. Yeah, so that's the boiler room, but the door is barred. It would save a lot of ammo, yeah. Like, the thing is, though, other characters have done things similar, right? Like stomp on their head or bash their head with a door or something. He's in there, isn't he? I'm gonna have to go in and then... Oh, for fuck. He was literally camping the door! Like, that's so dumb that he could even do that. Literally fucking camping the door without having a trigger. Like, you can go, oh, you could hear his footsteps. But that doesn't matter. You can always hear his footsteps. You can always hear his footsteps. Doesn't matter where you are. Because he's never very far away from you. That is pretty dumb. That is pretty dumb. Alright, I don't think you can actually come into this room, though. And I'm pretty sure there's nothing in here. I'm pretty sure this is just being lit up by whatever is in here. Door's betraying me. Yeah, what is this? Fucking Hotline Miami? Yeah, okay, it was just that. So that's this side. Nothing upstairs. Yeah, I haven't been into the break room. I don't even know how to get down there, actually. I guess it's behind this door. Oh, well, no, I have to get through through the generator room. There's probably, actually, the generator room. Probably... I don't know what the deal with this is. I guess I'm gonna not be able to access that until I get a crank. Fucking camping doors, though. That's so ass that he is actually able to do that. Just stand there on the other side of the door. When he grabs you and throws you, though, or punches you, it actually does very little damage. It only really does much damage if he grabs you. Defend the last bastion of humanity with your squad of heroes. Exterminate fiendish monsters with magic and brute force by night. And rebuild your battered city defenses by day in this tactical RPG with roguelike mechanics. Very good. It sounds exciting. Yeah, I find like roguelikes are very uh like very hit or miss for me. Like the good ones I love. But for me, if it relies on bad luck RNG, um, rather than just like basically there's two main kinds of RNG that they tend to use in these games. There's bad luck RNG, you have a fixed chance to miss, and you just have to, deal with getting bad luck and hope for the best. And there's use what you get RNG, as I usually call it. There's probably like actual names for these things. But like use what you get RNG is really fun. Like take a game like Hades. Nothing is really bad. Like you don't just have like a chance to miss. All of the weapons are viable. All the power-ups are viable. You might not, and they'll play quite differently. You might not get the build that you want, but what you get is totally fine, providing you actually can play with it. And maybe if you're playing on like extreme difficulties, you probably need for like specific builds. But you can't. You're not going to lose a run of bad luck. You're going to lose a run because you are either not skilled enough with something, or inexperienced with something, or something like that. And that kind of RNG is really fun. Really fun. It becomes very boring when the difficulty basically just revolves around having to coin flip constantly and trying to recover from bad luck, and that's the whole game. Like, that's Darkest Dungeon. Darkest Dungeon is fucking miserable and boring because everything is a coin flip. No matter how much accuracy bad luck mitigation you do, you still will just get bad luck. There's like a coin flip on every single thing that you do that will give you a chance of just getting absolutely fucked. And it's pretty much just out of your control. You can do a little bit to mitigate it, but you can't do much. Alright, so it's at the bottom of... So the thing that I'm looking for, I think, is here in the bottom of the underground stairs. So the secret room... Huh. Special weapons case. But how did I get there? How did I get there? The first place. Is that where I came through from the, that hidden passage at the start of the game? Yeah, I think it is. That is. I'm pretty sure... Not the start of the game, like the secret passageway. I'm pretty sure that's, what it was. So where does the secret room... That elevator goes to... Here, but... Where does it connect to? Obviously, I came through it. Well, I guess I'll just follow around to the machinery room and see what I get. Obviously, I came in that way and then came out another way, so there must be another way. But I don't remember how exactly it played out. Oh, that's right, it was with Sherry. I don't think I can get back there. I think that might be a case of it's missed if you don't already have the... Like, if you didn't already get the USB. But I don't remember where I got the stars badge. I thought I mean, I got the stars badge after I came out of there. But I might have, like... It might have been missable. Like, sorry, I might have missed it earlier and got it... when I could have come back. I don't know. I guess I'll find out. I don't think there's anything in the way down here, so... A waste of time, but not, like, bullets or something. Not even Mr. Erect is coming down here. Tried the elevator again. I mean, I don't know how to get to that elevator, that's the thing. That's an elevator over there, yeah, but, I tried, using the secret passage in the main hall again. It doesn't let you. It seems to be a one-time only. Alright, so here's where I dealt with the child. Gremlina, or Goblina, whatever we called her. But I don't think I can go back, yeah, because like I came down here. I don't remember how I got in here in the first place, though. I was in here, and I fought the boss. That's right, actually. I came out. I was here. That's right. So I think you originally come down into this side from the hidden passage, and then you get into this main area again by coming down here, and the bridge gets broken here. So I can't get back. Like, that's it. I can't get that thing again. So I guess in order to get that, you needed to already have the stars badge on you. So what's it? What is it? I'm checking. What's in it? A special weapons case. That's right. It was in the ornate box, and you get seem to get a gun out of it. Suppressor for the pistol. Stabilizes recoil. Okay. Um. How do you get back to the special weapons case with Claire? So I have to get it much later then in this playthrough. Hey Christian, enjoy your luck. I appreciate it. So I can't get it. I have to just go back. Yeah, so apparently on if you don't get it on the first loop, you can't get it until much later in the game. Kind of silly, but what can you do? I mean, it makes sense that I can't go back that way. Like, the reason why I even dropped down here in the first place is because that bridge over there got smashed. Oh, sorry, it was that bridge there. And apparently she can't just climb up the boxes. She can climb through shattered windows, but she can't climb up boxes. But she can't climb under... I guess I'll just store it then. Can't climb under fallen over shelves. Well, I guess there's nothing for it then to just go and continue with the story. Means going through here.
You again?
It was such a hassle. Go away, man. Hey, Phoenix, how's it going? Glad I grabbed that, so it doesn't just like make this entire area red. There are no items out here, I do like that. Where am I going, though? I know I'm going to the orphanage, but like... He seems to be moving a little bit faster than normal. He is a persistent fucker. He really is. Gonna loop around again. Go.
Looks like the only way forward.
Oh, he's far enough away for the music to stop. He really wants that Claire booty, though. Like, I mean, I get it, you know? But, goddamn, man, relax. Stop being a creep. Oh, shit. Doggies. Flying dogs. Flying dogs. They have the same death animation no matter what. That's kind of weird. Alright, so back outside. Wait, what's over here? Is it just like blocked off? Yeah, I guess so. Just weird the way they drew the map like that. Flap dem cheeks. Yeah, he definitely wants to. I don't think she wants that though. Understandably, you know, I don't think Mr. X is many people's type. Shoot a zombie dog or liquor out of the air. I got an achievement for that, apparently. For shooting it when it was jumping over.
Son of a bitch!
Oh, really? I mean, they definitely suck in, the original. But, like, you can actually aim in this one. That is the thing that I appreciate the most out of the remake. Is that you can actually aim. Oh, this is gonna suck. I think there's an item in the bus, though. Where's that dog? Oh, here we go. Is that it? No, there's still more. Dude, go away.
You asshole.
Oh, it's like super inaccurate, that's why. Okay.
Shit.
Intense music for the dog. Come on, man. What are you doing? Okay, that burns through. You cannot just like, you know, shoot 1 or 2 bullets with that thing. That's why they give you hundreds of ammo. That dog did not wanna get in a line of sight, did he? Yeah, so
Gotta be the orphanage.
the SMG is super inaccurate and you can't just like shoot 1 or 2 bullets. Alright, so hang on. There's loot around here somewhere that I want to find. It won't be anything good, it'll just be a herb, but I want the map to stop being red, so... Might be something on the bus. Wasn't that? Ah, here we go. That was it. Oh, there's something in the basketball court too. I assumed that was like the same thing. Oh, you're on one of the chairs. Yeah, there it is. Just a green herb. I figured it was just gonna be herbs. But, you know, I wanted the thing to stop. Oh, there's more. Oh, and some ammo. That it? Yeah, that's it. I need my weed. I don't think it was legal here. Maybe one day. People have been pushing to legalize it here for ages. But if any state's gonna be the last one to actually legalize it, it'll be the one that I'm in. That's. Damn. Even though there was nothing in the area.
Hang on, Sherry.
I mean, doesn't like more than half of the states in the U.S. actually have it legalized now? It won't allow shit. The thing is, though, I imagine it'd be pretty easy for you to go across the state, like, across into a state, providing you are bordering one that that does have it, and just buy a bunch, and then take it home. Yeah, that's illegal. I'm not advising someone actually do this, but I imagine it would be easy enough to do that. I doubt they have extremely strict, like, checkpoints between states in the U.S. They absolutely would between, like, you know, like USA and anything on the north or south, but between like New York and whatever the fuck is bordering New York, I don't think they're gonna have like super thorough inspections. Yeah, that too though, funnily enough, with medicinal stuff. With medicinal stuff, I think it's there are places that would just like prescribe it for anything. Because that's how American medicine works, apparently. Rector's room. I already have the map here. Apparently.
Your fault.
What?
Took too long.
What happened? Oh god. Get off me! Oh my god!
Do I have to kill those things now?
Jesus Christ!
No, I guess not. You do have to kill those little fucking things. When you, in Resident Evil 2 Original, you had to kill those little things, and they were so annoying! Because they're tiny and fast, and you are incredibly slow and clunky. So short of just, like, using a grenade, you just couldn't see shit. Couldn't hit them. Yeah, I like the things in Dead Space. Except you have plenty of ammo in Dead Space. Ammo conservation really isn't much of a thing in Dead Space, because you can just buy more of it. So I think in the later Resident Evil games, the ammo conservation is much less of a meme, because you can buy more. Like, enemies drop money, so you can buy more ammo. So, like, it doesn't actually matter if there are respawning enemies if you can use the money that you get from them to buy more ammo. But the reason why it's a problem in the earlier Resident Evil games is because you can't buy ammo. There's only a finite amount of it. So respawning enemies are just infinite ammo sinks for something that you don't have very much of.
Sherry! Where are you? Claire! Sherry? I'll be right there!
She's in a cage that she could easily climb out of, by the way. Easily. Dude, just... Oh, what the fuck, man?
Go, go, go!
At least she's about to die.
Claire! It's behind you! Don't stop! Hurry!
I like how so not urgently they are moving right now.
Sherry, come on!
Plot armor!
What'd you say? Daddy, no! Claire, are you all right? Can you hear me? Claire? Claire, you have to get up. He's going to get us. Wake up! Wake up!
And she just abandons. The fuck out of there.
Wake up. Open your eyes. Hold still. Not infected.
Sherry? Where's Sherry?
Sherry. Sherry's fine.
Do you know Sherry?
It's an impressive display of strength.
What happened to her?
We have to assess the situation.
Who are you? I'm Claire.
I didn't foresee this.
Excuse me. Where is she? Hello?
What?
Where's
Oh, Annette. Tell me, what happened to William?
I don't know. Who's that?
The creature responsible for this.
What? Can you help me find Sherry?
Seems to be evolving much faster than expected.
Where are you going?
Look, I don't have time to play 20 questions. Everything's under control.
I need to find Sherry.
My daughter is not your concern.
Everything is under control, she says.
Where did Sherry go?
Where'd William go? Considering, he was, like, right there. Like, he smashed the thing down, and then he wrote it down with us. And then he's gone now. Oh. Damn it. Actually kind of didn't want to go down here now that I think about it. We can probably get through another way, though. The office door is probably locked, and I've been forced to go down this way.
Can you hear
But,
me?
like, there was an item in that room. Alright, well, where's the crocodile?
Now I'm gonna smell like shit. Literally.
Ah, still don't have the crank. Only Leon fights it, really? Man, imagine the smell down here. Why is there literal garbage down here, though? This is a sewer, not a dump. Like, is that how things are handled in the US or something? Do they put your garbage in the sewers? Flush it down the toilet? Oh, okay. There is more. Oh, it's probably behind that. Yeah, I've heard of like alligators getting into sewer systems. Heard of that. Because like they're open in some places, so like they can just get inside. But then sometimes they can grow too big to get out or whatever. But it's like a super unhealthy it's a super unhealthy environment. So a lot of things would just die in there. I think it's just that alligators are pretty resilient because they live in swamps, which is super bacteria infested areas.
Son of a bitch.
They definitely take a lot of bullets to go down. I mean, it's another gun that I can use in a pinch, but they are like these bullets do a hell of a lot less damage. I thought it might be like similar damage to the handgun. Is Resident Evil 4 Remake also bullet sponges? I'm not sure. In 4 Remake, though, you... Like, I think in all of the other remakes and more modern games, you don't have ammo on your melee weapon. So, like, you can do things like knock them down by shooting them in the leg and then just hit them with melee. So, you have an infinite weapon at your disposal. It's just that it's more dangerous to use melee, of course. But you do have a infinite weapon. Yeah, I could buy ammo in that one anyway, can't you? Do normal enemies just like drop money that you can use to buy stuff? Rip. This Director Owens is a bit of a dick. Man, I fucking killed you. The room is still red. The only thing is... Oh, she just doesn't have the flashlight out right now, apparently. Oh, a locker. Ah, god damn it. Bug. Bug. F. Rug. I'm tempted to just look it up because I doubt I'm coming through. Maybe no, I'll probably be coming through here again. That kind of backtracking is kind of oh, fuck off, man. Dude. Wait, is that where I came from? Because I don't think there was anything else I could interact with in there. Oh, I climbed down the other side. I mean. Wait, no, this is where I came from. Yeah, like, it's a fucking shitty padlock, man. Use bolt cutters. I had a... I mean, I don't have them on me anymore, so I can't do that, actually. But I did have them on me. You're not allowed to, like... just find another way, that's for sure. I mean, granted, there's a reason for that. Like, from a gameplay perspective, it would be kind of lame if you could just be like, well, you know, I've got a shotgun. There are no more locked doors. You just don't fucking die. God damn it, man.
What the hell is up with you?
Yeah, I don't know what to do in here then, because that's just going back the way I came. Maybe there's something that I missed. They want. Oh, yeah. There's only one way in. Out. Oh no, there's a ladder here. That's kind of weird that that doesn't like show up on the map. I mean, granted, if I had eyes, I would have noticed it, but still. I was too busy dealing with the zombies.
What is this?
Sherry, I told you, I cannot leave here until my work is done.
That's what you always say.
Sherry?
Why didn't you stay in the house? It was safe there.
Hey, Sherry!
I was scared. Those things were everywhere, and
You should have called the police. That's what we taught you.
I did, but nobody came, and you didn't answer your phone, so...
Sherry, I don't have time for this.
Oh no. Sherry! Sherry, I'm coming! Hold on, Sherry. I'll be right
Well, they
there.
didn't retcon everything in this one. So, I guess yes. I'm gonna go with yes because they didn't retcon everything. Oh, a VCR. Well, I don't have anything to put in the VCR. I'm not reading all about the sewers. Got a storage chest though, which is nice. This, which I can combine. This to have yet another heal. Got so many green herbs that I don't know what to do with them all. Red herbs definitely seem to be the rarest. Let's make another one of these. That. I'll combine this with... I've got so much healing now. So much healing. I need red herbs though. Hey Freeware, how's it going? Speaking of 7, they're going to be playing Advent Children in theaters. What are they remaking Advent Children? That movie is old as fuck. I remember watching that in high school. Live action, please, no. Might, use the SMG for a while, just because I got so much ammo for it. Yep. Just because I got so much ammo for this thing, I'll use it for a while. At save point. Spirits Within, I saw that one too. I don't really remember much about it though, to be honest. Sewers map, cool. Still more in this room apparently. Oh, we've got... I'm guessing I need a fuse for this. Yeah. Electronic part. Oh, these are the chess piece things. The rook and the knight are on the same wall and the bishop and the queen aren't next to each other. Queen and the rook are opposite each other. Birkin 2.0. You have Spirits Within on DVD, nice. I remember watching that one when I was a kid, but I don't remember shit about it. At that point, I think the only Final Fantasy game that I had played, sorry, was Final Fantasy VII. Pretty sure I played 7 first. And I remember being like, oh, it's this guy, and it's like, no, it's not this guy. It's not Barrett. Find the plugs. Bishop. Well, you know it's pawn. So I guess I have to find other pieces, because they've mentioned other pieces that I don't actually have. So I've got a knight, a pawn, and a bishop, but it mentioned a queen. Yeah, it mentioned a queen, so I guess I don't have what I need for it just yet. This door is locked though, so I don't know, can I go into area? I guess I need to go find another fuse shaped like a queen. Oh, I better store them. I mean, yeah, FF7's battles are pretty fun. FF7 is one of the easier Final Fantasies though, where like it's incredibly easy. I mean, none of the Final Fantasies are hard, but 7 is like as soon as you get enemy skill, you kind of just win the game if you actually use it. And like every boss is deleted if you just go into it with limit breaks. SMT is the RPG known for difficulty. Yeah, but I mean, like, usually, like, it's not as easy to just, like, completely bust the game. Like, take, like, Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6. They're not hard. None of the Final Fantasy games are hard. But they're not, like, free, right? Like, if you're not at least somewhat careful, or, like, you know, over-leveled or something, there is a risk of dying. There is a risk of dying. 7 doesn't really have that. As long as you actually just use limit breaks and an enemy skill, you kind of just win. Like, for real, you go into any boss fight with 3 limit breaks, you're gonna kill it before it does anything. If you actually get Matrimagic, Beta, Trine, Aqualung, any of those, Magic Breath, you can't die to random encounters. Kinda like all there is. There are just so many things in it that are so busted, but just like there, like you don't have to go out of your way for it. You don't have to like craft some OP shit or put a janky combo on someone to be able to exploit something. There are just some things in the game that are so powerful that not using, so just using them just makes you wreck everything. I guess I just have to do it with what I've got. That's not a bad thing, really, because the game isn't super long or anything. But compared to, like, say, Final Fantasy IX, where there are some actually fairly tough bosses in that game, especially if you have a bad setup. Oh, this is apparently where the pawn goes. Okay, so they give you one. That's the knight. I just have to choose where the bishop goes then. So, what is it? Queen and rook are opposite each other. So I don't have a rook and I don't have a queen. Bishop and queen are not on the same side, and the rook and knight are on the same side. So that actually doesn't tell me anything. So that means that I just have to try. But what was the other thing, actually? I had another note. I've lost all my old notes, which is... Oh no, that is in a different thing. Let's see. One plug into each terminal, but if anyone remembers which plug is where, please tell me. Rook and knight are on the same wall. Bishop and queen are on the same wall. I mean, I'll just try putting in all of them. Oh, whoops, that's the pawn. No one goes in there. They're gonna, like, make a sound or something? FF17, have a mimic wall boss from the ceiling. Oh, yes. Absolutely. You know what, I wish, more games did mimics in, like, you know, different shapes and sizes, you know? Because mimics are always chests. Like, the demon wall in Final Fantasy is a thing. In a couple of the games. But I wish there were other kinds of mimics, you know? Like a mimic ladder or something. You start climbing up it, and then it starts pulling you up like one of those, things in Half-Life. Different yeah, I mean, like, not chests. Mimics that are not chests. That's what I mean. Alright, I'm just gonna put it in here to leave it there. I mean, maybe... I just need to put them all on one side. To put the thing. Maybe activate the door. No. We'll never trust anything again. That's the point of a mimic, though. I want to mimic bonfire in Dark Souls. Guessing... there is something out here, then. That hint really doesn't actually help me. Oh, didn't see this. Is that a red herb? It is! So I'm guessing I'm going to actually get 6 juices and I have to put them in properly.
Oh no.
Are you fucking serious, man? How did he not go down from that many bullets to the head?
A bitch.
Fucking hell, man. The SMG actually kind of sucks. It actually kind of sucks. Well, I don't have the code for that. Probably gonna have to come back for it too. Well, there are mimic save crystals in Final Fantasy 12. Wow, I finally found a crank. Well, I found a crank anyway. I don't know if that's the one I can use for everything.
Required for cable car entry.
Heat resistant safe. Combinations written on the side of the safe in chalk. Really? I bet they have wiped it off though. That's there just as like a got 'em. You thought! Really? You're not fucking dead yet? 2 left, 12 right, 8 left. 2, 12, 8. Reinforced frame. That's for the revolver. I think that uses different that like enables it to use different ammo though, which you don't get very much of, but it's really strong. Really strong, but you don't get very much of it. All right. Store. How do I store? Oh. All right. So I needed a red for one of these. Just to store it. Do I have any more greens to combine with that blue? I don't think I do. No, I do. I've got so many healing items now because I'm just not using them. The thing is still got bullets in it that I can't just like take. I don't think I can just take out. Alright, I'm gonna need that crank real soon. I could actually. Oh, wait, no, I don't think I can. I don't think I can go back the way I came. I don't think I can go back the way I came because I dropped down a hole, and that's where I would go back to use that crank. And then I would be using it in the main building, of course, when I go back. It's actually kind of funny, though, that the combination on the side of the safe anyway.
Oh no!
The head just like totally freaks out when you hit it too. That guy's like getting right up into that booty. Holy shit, man. Oh man, fuck off. The SMG is not very good at taking out these zombies. If I can hit that switch again. Also, I'm wondering how the zombies are even down here. Hello, Cosbox. How's it going? They're in the way. That's why I'm trying to kill them. Aren't they actually not dead, though? They're infected humans that are alive, technically. Like super rabies or something. They're not actually the living dead. Well, that's one way I can go. Kind of want to check out that lift. That's like a whole nother area to go down there. I'll check out over here first. No entry zone. Huh. Okay. No idea why it's a label with chest pieces, but alright. Ah, that's broken. So I actually just can't go through this way. Might be openable from the other side, though. Yeah, the SMG does kinda suck. I think it'd be cooler if there were like less bullet spongy, but more of them. Like more receptive to like actually, you know, like Dead Space, you know. I mean, Dead Space is turned into Doom in the end. But like more enemies, but being accurate matters a lot. Like, you know, you can shoot them in the leg to reliably take their legs out and then stomp on their head and stuff like that. I don't really want the game to just turn into Doom like Dead Space did, but... Oh, they stack. Close. I don't know, like having the RNG headshots and massive bullet sponge enemies is kind of annoying. I got slimed.
What the fuck?
Got him. Did that hurt me, I wonder? Doesn't look like it. And I don't think they can... I don't think you can get poisoned in this version. Carnivore, high-powered rounds. There it is. Yeah, that's the high-power rounds that you can now use with the other gun, with that upgrade. And they're really strong, I think. But they're not common. You can't craft them and they're not common. Hiding place, film reel. Yes! Thank you. I really wish they would just give you more of these from the start of the game, honestly. It's so annoying with the limited inventory at the start of the game, because there are herbs fucking everywhere, and you want to loot everything just so the rooms are no longer red. Wait, what the? What, that's your trigger for getting up? I walked over you. Fucking walked over you. And you didn't aggro. You had to wait for that guy to... You had to wait for you to go through the door so you have a zombie on either side. Come on, open the door. Oh shit. You know what? How the fuck are you not dead? How did he not get caught in those flames? Well, actually, just a side note. So that goes up to the workroom lift. Oh, he goes down, sorry. Where's this taking me? This is... Oh, right, and this is where I fucking came from. I'm just dumb. I was too distracted by the zombies. So the... I was like, I'm pretty sure I came through here, but I don't remember taking the lift. That's how distracted by the zombies I was. Our menace. Where the hell did you even come from? Alright. There's the rook. Oh. See ya.
You asshole!
You asshole is correct. Let's put that back there for a moment. He's like, oh, I thought he was gonna get crushed or something. Workers' break room. I know the key for that. Oh wait, hang on. This might work. More high-powered rounds. They're actually giving me an okay amount of them. Well, I guess I just got the thing, so I guess they want to give you a bit to start with. ZF. SZF. I guess that's a locker thing. That's probably the locker in that room earlier. The control room. Okay, where's this taking me? Oh wait, hang on a second. No, those last bullets that I picked up were not the high power ones. Regular ones. Oh shit. I don't have the badge on me though. I can go back for it though, I think. I don't think I jumped down any ledges. Man, this is why I hate having to have key items in the main inventory though. For this exact reason. Of course I don't have the badge on me. Like, no shit I don't have the badge on me. Why would I have it on me at this point? Is there anything over here that I can use? Water injection chamber. I actually do need... Actually, no, I won't. Fuck you. Fuck your leg. The SMG is actually good for taking out legs, though. It's just really bad for actually killing anything. Wait, can I actually get past that slime, though? Oh, the slime's, like, weak to fire. Slimes are always weak to fire. I'm not going that way. Give me spider bots. I'd take spider bots over these goddamn zombies. Alright, well I'll store the high-powered rounds for now. Door. I'll hold on to that. Stars badge. I don't remember what you get out of that safe or whatever. Like I saw what was in there, but I forget what was in there. I think it's an upgrade. My handgun or something. I saw it on the website earlier, I mean. But you know my memory? It is bad at the best of times. Look at that confident strut through the liquid poop. All right. Fuck you, buddy. So what is that little flap on the front of the SMG actually for? Is it just to like hang it from a hook? Well, what's the deal? I feel like it would just be annoying. All right, what do we got? That's right, it's a silencer thing. Suppressor, sorry. And the badge is done! Is there anything else? Oh, there's also this on the ground, apparently. And that's everything here. What about upstairs? Yep, that's the rest of it. And there's the storage upstairs, which I might as well use. So many trips to the storage. Actually, super cool secret room, though. That it connects directly to the sewers is kind of funny, though. Alright, yeah, this is fine. Who knows when the crank will be handy again, but it'll be handy again soon, I'm sure of it. Oh, I can, combine... Oh, it's for the submachine gun. I thought it was for the pistol. Like, damn, I think it's a lot of upgrades, isn't it? So, I don't know what the thing does other than make it... Maybe it makes it so, like making less noise with a gun isn't gonna make much difference. Considering that, like, even with a suppressor, it's still very loud. And the things that are reacting to noise react to your footsteps even. So a silencer isn't gonna do a goddamn thing. Alright. Guessing the thing that is showing up on the map is that rook. Let's go down this way first. Fly, buddy? It doesn't look like it. Damn, he is armored. He would absolutely have some ammo or guns or bullets or something on him. Digital video cassette. Now this is the 90s. Any slimes? Any slimers? Fuck off, man. I don't know if I can kill them. Like, I don't know if you can kill those things. I feel like shooting an explosive in here, like an incendiary grenade, absolutely a mistake. It would definitely cause a lot more damage, a lot larger of an explosion you would want. Yeah, it would. It would light up like a match. Oh shit, that actually did scare me just then. Fucking jump scares me. Is it dead? Like, does that just kill it? Kill it before it lays eggs. How's it going, Daniil? Kill it before it lays eggs, yes. That is the responsible approach to this. Why would they not have cranks in all of these things though, right? Wait, so where does this loop around to?
This place is creepy.
You don't say. Ah. Do I have to attack that thing? Oh, I think that's to get down, but not to get out. Get it? It's in. It's a one-way. I don't think I can actually go anywhere through here. Maybe I can get up here. I guess I can get out. Let's see who woke up to my stream. Well, I'm assuming that you came in with Thomas. I would guess. It doesn't flag you for raid because it was a while ago. But I would guess that's where it came. Who's Thomas? Good question. It'll remain a mystery, I guess. Bottom waterway. Yeah, so I feel like I'm probably gonna drop down there, or I'm gonna come in there through here, and then have to run out and drop down that ledge and climb out here. Fallen asleep to that comfy Breath of Fire 3. I love to actually watch Breath of Fire 3 streams, or Breath of Fire streams in general, actually, while, like, going to sleep. Super comfy game. I mean, I hate to say it, but, like, falling asleep to Twitch is a way of life. No matter how animated and excitable your stream is, people are gonna fall asleep to you. It's just how it be. I wouldn't have it any other way. Actually, I watch Twitch usually when I'm going to bed, and it really helps me get to sleep. Actually, just I mean, I wouldn't want to, go to sleep listening to some super excitable, screaming, noisy alerts streamer. That wouldn't help me get to sleep. But just like someone who's just, just chilling, just chatting, just playing the game, very easy to fall asleep to. Which has actually worked wonders for my, my sleeping. Alright, so I guess I'll go across that bridge now. Watching speedruns of Zelda. I like watching, Zelda randos. I mean, speedruns kind of serve the same purpose. But, like, because I get tired of seeing, like, the first 15 minutes of Zelda runs, I like randos, because they always, well, not always, but they usually complete their runs. Because that's the same thing. Like, just comfy to watch and chill and kind of doze off to. I used to watch, Ocarina of Time speedruns. But, the runners that I'd watch, they've got really good times, if they even stream anymore. And they, like, constantly reset the first 15 minutes, and it becomes kind of boring. As much as I love watching speedruns, I like watching resets. So I'd rather watch a recording of someone's PB. Or actually, you know what I really like? I actually like watching people who don't have very good times. Someone who's like only just learned to run, they've only done a handful of runs. It makes it all the more exciting when they get those really hard tricks and they don't reset stuff. Like, you really don't know how it's going to turn out, As opposed to, like, the really high-end runners, where it's like, oh, you didn't miss that triple frame perfect... You missed that triple frame perfect trick? Well, I guess reset. Runs shit now. Really doesn't make a lot of noise now, does it? Where is that key? Randos are real good for that, though. Like, a lot of speedrunners have kind of migrated into randos, and I like that, just because, like, they can still play the game they like, and it's different each time, and they actually finish runs, and the entire goal isn't just being fast. Also, I'm already out of inventory space. And I'm done with this key, apparently. Nice. Oh, the SMG takes fucking 2 slots now, too, I just realized. I mean, if you didn't want to get shot in the head, you shouldn't have been in the way. Hey, Debuff, how's it going? And a combat knife. What is space? Oh, man, that's not where you want to be going right now. Oh, you actually can't go through that. I thought you could, like, crouch to go through. Zelda 2 Rando exists? I've never watched Zelda 2 Rando, funnily enough. I actually love Zelda 2, though, funnily enough. Oh, shit, I didn't realize that's what was happening here.
Oh, fuck this!
Yeah, exactly. We'll be all the way back down here. Yeah, I actually really like... I'm one of those people who actually like Zelda 2. I don't think it's necessarily the best action RPG out there. But, like, that they actually tried to do something different, and they actually tried to make an RPG. Like, they've made a couple of Zelda RPGs at this point. Not very many, but they've made a couple of them. But Zelda 2, it's just different. Like, it's just totally different. And I appreciate that. I did play it a bit myself, though, and it was kind of fun. I didn't get very far, though. I didn't actually get very far in Zelda 2. But I never finished Zelda 1 either. I did like a couple of temples in Zelda 1, but I never finished it. Oh wait, what am I doing? Not the area that I thought I was in. Oh, this is back to the monitor room too. Wait, so I need to go... Wait, is there anything that I want to store right now? Yeah, actually, I'll store, because I'm right next to the chest. I did, have a story after all. Oh, I can use that tape too. Where was the VCR? Oh, wait, it isn't in this room. Where's the VCR? Or is it? Oh, it is here. Oh, yeah, I saw the TV and the board, but not the VCR. Alright, VCR. That looks really small.
Please, stop. No. How are you, Frank? No hurt him.
Glad I watched that.
You gotta 100% it, no matter what. Wow. One second. Alright. Something, a moth or something, just land on my back. What was I saying? Yeah, so if you're actually getting 100%, are you just gonna like beeline it through to get all the different endings with New Game Plus? Like, I imagine with New Game Plus at already high level with already good equipment, and you know how to get the endings, you'd be able to skip all the cutscenes and get through pretty fast. But I don't know exactly what carries over. So, yeah. Could be slow, could be fast. I find it weird that they even have a water treatment plant here. Literally attached to the police station. So that goes up to under the cable car into that room where I can get that dial lock. I could do that. It was like SCF or something. Oh man, another one of these things?
I can do this.
Oh, that actually, I thought you were immune to your own fire. I guess not. Apparently you're not immune to your own fire. It laid eggs, it did. Like, I was watching someone play Resident Evil 8 last night. This is Voltus, the guy that I raided. And it's like, the ammo conservation is not really an issue because you can just buy more ammo because enemies drop money. And there's lots of enemies, but you can just use your guns to fight them. And there's also just, I feel like there's just less random, annoying bullet sponge zombies around. Alright, so what was this? It was like SCF or something? SZF. Open all the safes and locks in the game, wow. It's just some freaking ammo. A lot of ammo, but it's just ammo for the SM. Yeah, but unlocked though. And that put me back down here. Anything that I can store? Really? Wait, how much ammo for this have I got in here? Like get my yeah I can. How many of these slime assholes are there? Alright, so there's something more in this hallway. I guess it's probably this. Oh fuck you. God damn it, man. Now I get the lucky crit. I want to know what the chance of crit is. Like, it's actually so dumb that it is even a thing. Okay, so I don't want to go that way. I want to go straight over here. Is there even anything here? No, there isn't. Wait, so what am I... The rook alone isn't enough. Rook alone isn't enough. If I go down here, that just takes me back down here. Like, that's not actually useful. Am I missing something? Up here. Like, the rook alone I don't think is enough. But I guess I have to try it. I don't get why that bridge would raise. Why would they ever want to lower that bridge? I don't know, I'll go back and see, I guess. Like, yeah, I've got the rook thing, but I'm still missing, like, the queen and whatever else, because there's 3 missing pieces. So I don't... Oh, and whatever, he's not actually in the way. Well, let's see. So what does it say? The knight, the rook and the knight are on the same wall. Bishop and queen are not next to each other. Queen and the rook are opposite each other. So the rook and the knight are on the same. Rook and the knight are on the same wall. Bishop and queen are not next to each other. But if the bishop and the queen are not next to each other, but they're not on the same wall, they are on the same wall, but they're not next to each other. I mean, doesn't necessarily say that they're on the same wall. Queen and the rook opposite. So the queen goes here. I don't have the queen. The pawn goes there. I don't know what the other pieces are, though. But like, I don't have the other pieces. Where are they? Plug socket, electronic part. I feel like I'm missing something important here. Obviously, can't go that way. I don't know how to get into the office. I tried going down there, but I couldn't continue or anything. Like, I want to get over here. I feel like that's where I need to go. But, there's just like a dead end, like here or something, under the bridge, and then you can't get through. So I figured I would be coming out this way, but that doesn't connect to anything. So the only way in there would be through here, which is weird, by the way, which is really weird. I mean, unless it goes down and it's just not on the map or something. I mean, I can try and go through there again, I guess. But I'm not missing anything else from anywhere else from what I can tell. Like, I'm just missing stuff from... Apparently I've been in the office, though. How did I get in the office? Like, it's marked as red, like I've been in there. Did I... Oh, I think I dropped down. Must have... Oh, I think that's, like, where I started originally. And I dropped down over here or something like that, and that put me here, yeah. That's right. That's where I started. But I can't get back there. I can't go back that way. It didn't let me climb back up. I'm assuming that that door was locked, but I didn't even try. Because I accidentally dropped down the ledge, and you can't climb back up. I don't know, I guess I'll try and go down to the waterway again. It's just, I don't know. I think it was the rook that I used for that door. I'll save and go out again. I don't know. Like, it's just... trying random shit. I mean, I'm glad that there aren't a bunch of zombies in the way. This is why I like to just kill zombies, because otherwise I'd be wasting a bunch of bullets every time I go past them just to try and knock them down. And never actually kill anything, and just waste a fuckload of ammo every time. Because I don't know where I will and won't be backtracking, especially when I'm trying to figure out where to actually go. Alright, here we go. Can I find it? Ah, I don't know why I still have the pawn music. Whatever. Wait, was it down that way? No, it was this way. Oh wait, no, it wasn't this way. There is nothing over there. Can't climb under there. Hey, Subsloker, how's it going? Haven't seen you in a bit. It has been a while. What have you been up to lately? Have you been playing anything good? So if I slide down there, it'll just put me back down there. Not too much. Same old, really. I mean, outside of streaming. I did finish Red Dead 2. Been watching more streams in the evening. Just chilling instead of using Discord. During the day, I've just been more busy. I don't remember how I got down to that area now. Where was it? Was it this way? It must have been that way. Oh yeah? I didn't know you guys were playing it. I don't know, I've been considering picking it up, but I had no one to play with. I mean, actually, no, that's not entirely true. There are some people that I would be able to play with, but they're on servers that I don't want to play on. And I don't know if I'd really have the time to really sink into it anyway. Yeah, it was this way. You want that Warlock tank? I'm kind of curious how good the Warlock tank is. Because everyone that I know has, like, been playing with a Rogue tank or a Paladin tank. And they're like, I have no idea if the Warlock tanks are good. But I was just curious if they're good. Like, have you done any or seen any Warlock tanking? I know Paladin tank is really good. Because, like, in vanilla WoW, Paladin tank was, like, on the cusp of being very good. But it could never quite do it because it had no provoke and it would run out of mana too fast. But they solved that problem, so it actually works. Because, I mean, vanilla WoW is a fucking disaster. Like, so many specs of classes just straight up don't work. And Paladin's one of them. But they managed to fix that. The funny thing is, though, apparently everyone's lacking healers. No one's playing healers. Because there's only one new healing class, so to speak, and it's not very good, and that's Mage. And apparently Mage Healer is pretty bad, so no one wants to play it. So, like, every group is lacking healers, but there's effectively 3 new tanks or something. So, like, there's no lack of tanks. Everyone's fucking tanking because they added a bunch of tanks. But there's no one healing. Because they added only one, and it's not very good. Wait, I could have taken the rook and left it out of that thing. I don't need it to be there. Whatever. Yeah. I mean, maybe I'll check it out at some point. The thing is, though, the Australians, like, there's only one active Australian server, and it's PvP. And the vanilla WoW world PvP is a fucking shitfest. So if I wanted to play, I'll be playing on a US PvE server. That would mean I'll be lagging my ass off. And I don't know anyone playing on a non-PvP server. Hey, you can't climb up here! For fuck's sake! I literally tried to climb up this and it didn't let me before. And I thought I just couldn't go this way. Because of that. That's so annoying. RP PvE? Really? Is it like super high population? Yeah, like, vanilla WoW, I don't mind WoW PvP, especially in Battlegrounds, but World PvP is just shit. It's just trash. There's no fun. Only griefing. Hey, Samato. Coffee and sleep. That is an odd combination. It is coffee time soon, though. Two of them, there's so fucking many of these things. Oh shit. Lavalanche. Oh yeah, you're playing Horde or Alliance? Human warlock. Yeah, I don't think I could handle doing Horde again. If I can't at the very least be a goblin, I don't want to play Horde. With their like mud and stick huts for buildings and very, very unattractive races. Actually, you know what's funny though? I actually like Taurens as a race. I just don't like playing them. Not really. But I like playing as Goblin. I actually don't mind playing as Troll. You know, some good animations. Well, at least the female trolls do. This is to get back. Oh, is that? No, it's just a lunch tray. There's got to be some items in here, but where are they? Right before you go to bed. Yeah, I mean, that's not good for your sleep. It's not going to necessarily stop you from going to sleep, but it very much makes you sleep less. Like, you won't rest as well. Like, puts your heart rate up and stuff like that. Ah, here we go. Got a lot of fun stuff. Yeah, it's kind of funny to me that a lot of the stuff that they added for the classes, like new stuff, it's just like modern WoW stuff that they just put in. Like, a lot of it isn't new at all. It's literally just modern WoW stuff. They just put in 1 or 2 abilities. Yeah. I mean, maybe I'll check it out. I also just don't want to pay for a sub, to be honest. I also just kind of don't want to pay for a sub. But I've been playing some other games off stream. And, like, I finished up Red Dead 2. I almost 100%ed it. I got, like, 90%. I didn't do, like, oh, you know, the legendary hunts and, I didn't do the legendary hunts and some other, random shit. I did all the main and side quests. And that was, really good. Probably the best game that I played all year. And I, did, all achievements, Octopath 2. Finished those up off stream. How is this meant to connect to the main building? There's no way that the intended way for the workers to get into this room is by trudging through the sewers. What's the intended way to get here? Not even legendary hunts. Yeah, I mean, you have to do a few of them for, like, part of the story, or they come up as part of the story, and it becomes an optional thing to do. Like, as for the quest, it's like, you can leave now, or you can finish hunting it down. But I did those ones, but nah, I'm not doing the rest of them. I don't care about the rest. Here we go. Here's another one. King. Well. I don't even know what that is, but it looks like a big gun, and I want a big gun. Well, you know, sleep is for the weak, as they say. It still works with the wrong piece in it. Can I just put any piece in it? No. I would like to play Red Dead 1. I really would, but it's not on PC. I could probably emulate it. I don't know how well it would emulate, but I probably could. Oh, here we go. But yeah, that's one where, you know, if they ported that to PC, I would 100% would buy it. Yeah, it does want Queen. But like this piece works in both. Wait, is there ever anything to examine on these? Like the Queen plug. Kind of funny that it doesn't reveal what it's actually called. Like I was calling this the pawn plug the whole time, but it was just called electronic part until you examine it. So the Queen plug works in both of these. Wait, are these both actually labeled Queen? Oh, they actually are. Never mind. Thought one of them was labeled King. That one's labeled King. One of them was labeled King. So this one's labeled King. I don't have the King. This is locked. So this opens that door. That, assuming opens that door. I'm assuming this opens this door. But like surely she could just put one of these boxes, like open the door and just like put one of the boxes in the way so it can't close. Like how strong do you think this door is? Paper Mario on the GameCube? Yeah, Thousand Year Door is a fantastic game. The game is so good. So I don't have the King. But maybe it's up here or something. Is that actually alive? Yeah, it is. Man. Yeah, Paper Mario 64 is also really good. I think Thousand Year Door is much better. But, yeah, TTYD is a fantastic game. Is there anything else in this area? It doesn't look like it, because I don't think I can get back. So I guess they didn't put anything in there. Stream keeps cutting out, that's how it is with mobile Twitch. I don't know. I guess. What is it I'm gonna try to achieve here? How do I get into that back room? How do I get into there? Because that door is just locked. I guess I have to get in through that other door on the side there. That one takes the King plug, right? Yeah, okay, so... Well, I can't... Wait, can I, like... drop down or something? Man, I really wish you could just climb over shit. Okay, hang on a second. To get a grasp on what I'm actually trying to do here. Trying to get Lucas inside to play Thousand Year Door? I mean... I feel like... they'd probably have a good time with them. But you never really know. You never really know. I guess. Like, you know, they're very... like, the Paper Mario games are very lighthearted, fun. The combat system's actually really enjoyable, and it's not at all grindy. But they're just, like, lighthearted, fun story. With some pretty engaging combat, and they're not super long. It's like Super Mario RPG, you know? It's kind of the same deal. They're not. It's a short game. It's got some pretty light-hearted, pretty well done comedy that's enjoyable by most audiences, and it's got some pretty engaging, entertaining combat. Hey, Knight, how's it going? Hey, motherfuckers. Alright, so I need to get both pieces over here. Get into that door. I need to use the queen and the king. If I take the king out of that... Well, that's the awkward thing, because the king is on this side. I guess I just have to... Hang on. Take this one out first. I feel like I'm overthinking this. I don't actually need that gun, but I want it. Alright, what is this? Spark shot. Fires wired metal prongs into your target, allowing you to fry it with electricity for as long as you have the weapon raised and holding right click. You need to stay focused on your target. However, if you let the gun send too much power over the wires will snap after one final surge. So, like, does this actually use ammo? Like, what's the deal? What ammo does it use? Yeah, I should check out Season of Discovery at some point. I would just be like, only be able to play in the evening after I've done streaming pretty much. Which is, it's enough time, but it's hard to find, like, this is especially true with Vanilla WoW. Because there's no, like, matchmaking system, and doing dungeons can take it not only a huge amount of time, but, like, getting a group together can be a huge hassle, and then going over to the dungeons is a hassle. And then if anyone leaves mid-run, you're fucked. Alright, so how am I going to get both of these out of here? I need to get in there, and then get both of them out. Oh, wait, I know exactly how already. Use the queen to put in the king, and then use the king... Take out the queen, and then take the king before leaving. Alright, full inventory. So many fucking... guns now. Alright. Well done. Now I have to go back through here. Probably gonna be a nightmare because there'll be more dudes again, I bet. Yeah, I've seen a bit of the BFD raid. I can't leave my windows open because of bugs.
Oh no.
Actually kill it? I didn't mean to use two things just then. I don't know how to get more ammo for this thing. Just a bad I don't think it's a bad 5-man. Doesn't have very good loot though. The dungeon design itself is fine though. Now it's just a raid though. The bosses are all different. The layout's the same, the bosses are different. It's a 10-man. Most of Vanilla WoW dungeons have bad loot though. That's a huge, huge problem that Vanilla WoW has. It's a fucking massive problem that Vanilla WoW has. Most of the dungeons have got terrible loot. So maybe one person would want to go there for like one item. It's like Wailing Caverns. Now that's a trash dungeon. The Wailing Caverns, not only does it have a fucking terrible layout, but it has no loot except for like a pair of pants for rogues and druids. And that's it. Literally no one else wants to go anywhere near that dungeon ever. It's in the middle of nowhere. It has trash loot. It takes forever. And the layout sucks. So it's like, oh boy. Literally any rogue or something trying to get that dungeon done. Whoops. Everyone else is like, good luck. All you're gonna find is 20 rogues trying to get into your group. You'll never find a healer because none of them want your loot. You'll never find a tank because none of them want the loot either. Yeah, Shadowfang Keep is actually like a cool dungeon layout-wise. And it's actually got some neat stuff in it. But it actually has like, other than, so it's got the same kind of loot problem, but it does have a few random things for other people. So like, it's like, basically the only people who care to go there are, casters. Because there's like a few caster pieces in there. But then the rest of the loot sucks. Because like classic Vanilla WoW, most items are actually just useless. Diamol? I mean, each of the wings was separate into their own thing, and they actually had a pretty wide range of useful loot. The fuck did you come from? Yeah, Van Cleef. What do you like? This is like the most surface level of surface level WoW trivia. Well, the thing is though, they started calling it's the other way around. They started calling DM VC. That's the thing. Because it was originally known as DM, because Diamol was released much later. It didn't exist at one point. It didn't exist initially. So Deadmines was DM, and then they changed it to, people started using VC to differentiate them, because you can't really call Diamol anything else. And now people are calling it DM again often, because it makes sense, I guess. But it's funny, because apparently people are spurging out about it. It's not DM, it's VC, and it's like, well, yeah, not really. You're kind of, You're not quite old enough. You're old, but not quite old enough. So you think you're the oldest, but you're not. Yet another triple healer thing. Yeah, I mean, freaking Vanilla WoW is also pretty bad for, like, what is actually BIS for what. Because it's funny, though, it's not because, like, oh man, complex itemization and stuff like that. It's not that at all. The funny thing is that it's just that because loot in general is so bad, literally anything that has got crit or hit on it is amazing, and most of the time, you're gonna get like, oh yeah, cool, there's a plate gloves that you can get from this dungeon. The first plate gloves you can get, it'd be like, Spirit Agility. And it's like, yeah, cool, thanks. I really need Spirit and Agility. The thing is, though, that's terrible Ret Paladin gear. That's terrible Ret Paladin gear. That's terrible Fury Warrior gear. Spirit was originally intended to be a useful stat for many classes. And they bungled it and decided to drop that idea in development before the game went live. But they didn't change any of the itemization on anything. Because you know what Spirit was meant to do in the past? It was meant to give you in-combat HP regen, which honestly is not very useful. But it was meant to give you, like, noteworthy in-combat HP regen. And it doesn't do that. But they kept Spirit on all the gear. So a lot of items just have Spirit on it for no fucking reason, and it does nothing. Spirit didn't even become useful until, like, Wrath of the Lich King. Just, like, period, it didn't become useful until, like, Wrath of the Lich King. So there's so much gear that's got Spirit on it, and it does literally nothing. Alright, so let's see. So the Knight and the Rook are on the same side, right? So Bishop and Queen are not next to each other. But the Queen is opposite the Rook. So that means the Rook has to be on the other side. Wait, hang on, that's the Knight, not the Rook. So the Queen is in the middle here. Queen is on the middle here. And the Rook is on the same side as the Knight. Well, the Queen is opposite the Rook. Yeah, the Rook and the Knight are on the same side. That means the Rook has to be in this one. Pawn is there. The Bishop is not next to the Queen, so the Bishop has to be here. Finally.
All right, Sherry. On my way.
It's been so long. Like, it's been hours. Cherry's dead. Raiding in hardcore WoW is probably insane. Raiding vanilla WoW is a joke, though. That's the thing. So, like, with, I mean, I guess 40-man raids, you need to have one brain cell at least on 40 people. That's the challenge. Congratulations, one brain cell for 40 people. That's the only thing that can make it even remotely difficult, though, which is what makes it awkward. And otherwise, it's a fucking joke. And it's, like, just very awkward. I actually find it hilarious when people are like, dude, vanilla WoW was so hard, like, back in the day, that's when the game was real. It's like, no, it wasn't. It really wasn't. Vanilla WoW was a fucking joke. At best, it was grindy and a buggy mouse. The thing is, you would just be, like, you just wouldn't even attempt doing Nefarian unless you had, like, a cape on everyone, you know? And, it would just be, like, really overprepared. They would farm everything before Nef for ages. So grindy. So grindy. Especially with raids, how, you know, 40 people and it drops, like, 3 items, and, like, 70% of the loot table is actual trash. Items that are actually good, because they were consciously aware of what was good and what was bad, items that are actually good were weighted to be far rarer, so no one really ever had good loot. And because everyone used DKP back then for some ridiculous reason, it would just be like always going to just someone who doesn't need it. Like I have literally never in my entire life, there are two weapons in the game that I have never seen on anyone useful. I've seen them many times, but I've never seen them on anyone useful. Might of Menethil and the Ashbringer. I have never seen either of them on anyone useful because they're super rare, they're really good, and because everyone back then used DKP, it was always like a holy paladin or something that had them because they'd just been in the guild for ages and they're not going to buy anything else because there's no paladin loot. So they would just buy that because it's super cool and rare. And it's like, what the fuck? Also, why is this room still red? I guess because for the VCR or something. I haven't actually missed anything. Also, what the hell? Why is there a huge jug of milk down here? That's not milk. That's like they've got it with glasses. It looks like an American milk thing, but the lid's too big. Maybe it's eggnog. Look at that thing. I can't read. It is milk. It actually is milk. It has a massive lid. Why are they drinking a giant jug of milk down here in the control room? Kind of hard to read these labels because they're super low res. Raccoon milk, no less. Yeah. Oh, it might be that it's connected to this room, and that's why. I don't know. No, it's not. There's actually just still... I mean, you know what? Maybe it's because of the chess pieces thing. I'm gonna put these things back in storage because I'm right here. What class did I play in vanilla? I played many classes. What I raid with though, I raided as warrior and then mage vanilla. I originally was going to tank, but because of the atrocious design of like raids and scaling content, you would have like there's a massive demand for tanks, and then you go into a raid and you literally only need one for 40 people. Well, not usually two though. That's the thing. Not usually two. Most fights you didn't need to. Just occasionally you did. And sometimes on trash you would want to have an extra tank, but usually it didn't matter. It's like for bosses you almost never did, and rage timers were not even a thing anyway. But bosses you never did, and you could never, because there was only one competent tank in vanilla WoW, because of how bad the balance and design was for most classes, you had to have a warrior main tank, and you couldn't have a warrior off tank. So at best you could have like a feral druid trying to keep like second on threat because they didn't need aggro to do it. Just in case the main tank dies. But that's it. That's all you could do. So you would have like all the warriors would have to be tanking while leveling so they could get into groups, and then when they are raiding they have to go Fury. But then Fury is useless until you get to, like, Blackwing Lair loot. Yeah, well, the reason why you couldn't use them is because they couldn't get defense capped. So they would just get killed by crushing blows. You could only use them on very specific fights, and because you could only use them on very specific fights, you would just simply never use them. I don't know what I'm doing here. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Burning Crusade is basically when they actually turned the game into something good. I mean, I played in Vanilla WoW. Obviously, I had fun back then. But when you compare Vanilla WoW to, like, the subsequent expansions, I don't necessarily think that, you know, modern WoW is better than old WoW or something. But Vanilla WoW specifically it was a mess. Like... Most of it was so incomplete. Most of the classes didn't work. Most of the specs literally didn't do anything. Most of the classes were just like, I can kind of do one thing. Many of them are useless. A lot of classes, like, you would bring a paladin to raid literally to sit there and spam 5-minute buffs. That's what they would do in fights. They would rebuff people. That's what they would do in fights. They would sit there rebuffing people. Because their buffs were only 5 minutes long. Prot wasn't a thing. Ret wasn't a thing. They literally didn't even have skills for those classes. They just had, like they were a talent tree that existed. They were a talent tree that existed to just put, like, points into, like, holy. And what am I meant to do here? Can I go out the window or something? No. What? I can't go through the fire. Nope, now I'm dead. Maybe I am meant to go through the fire. Am I shooting his hand? Oh. Oops. I'm on fire.
Should have known you would have died.
Like in BC, they basically made every spec for every class viable and have its own identity. They made the quantity of loot for the amount of people in raids actually reasonable. They added in rage timers to bosses, so you had to actually keep reasonable comps. You couldn't just take too many healers or too many tanks to ensure that you can't wipe. They made tier sets actually like an option for every spec at every class, and they made loot, like itemization, far more viable. So like you wouldn't be holding on to a level 50 item for the entire time, because like you didn't just go, oh well, this thing has crit on it, that means it's the best thing in the game. Like they refined so much about the game in BC that it's baffling to me that people can say that vanilla is better. Just because of that alone. Like people have so much hardcore nostalgia for vanilla WoW, it's baffling. Like I don't think it's bad to have nostalgia for it. But like BC kind of refined everything about vanilla WoW, and it even kept like some of the shitty things that people liked about it, like resist gear. End of vanilla was peak PvP. I think peak PvP was probably like mid BC. Only because that was before PvP gear became too overpowered. But it was when it was accessible to everyone. Every PvP in vanilla WoW was atrocious though, just because of no diminishing returns. So like you could stun someone for 20 seconds, and you could polymorph someone for 40 seconds. Yeah, so like arena, and not necessarily arena, but I mean like, so basically in vanilla WoW, the only good PvP gear was PvE gear. If you went in there with Nax gear, you win. You'll one-shot everyone, and you can't die. There was no viable PvP gear, and even the most viable PvP gear, not only was it not very good, but it was only accessible to the absolute top of PvP players, and it barely put them on par with like Blackwing Lair gear. Only Grand Marshal weapons were good, that was it. And that was only because they had such high DPS. In BC, they made PvP gear accessible through... They made PvP gear, accessible through PvP for everyone. And they made it viable. Like, they put resilience on there to kind of even the balance a bit between PvP gear and PvE gear. So, like, someone could exclusively PvP and be totally viable against someone in PvE gear. The PvE person might hit a little bit harder, but they're not as tanky, and it kind of just evens it out, right? At the end of BC, though, resilience was too strong, so, like, you needed PvP gear to do it. Which is whatever, I guess. It's not that big of a deal, because everyone can just get PvP gear. In Wrath of the Lich King, it was too much. Like, if you didn't have full PvP gear, you would be unable to kill even the most mashed potato brain PvP player with PvP gear would beat someone, even an incredibly skilled player, who has got full PvE gear. It was, like, too much. And everything beyond that was ridiculous. Especially in MoP, though. Check out Season of Discovery. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Hey, buddy. Well, shit. Okay. Come on, man. Don't be like that. Wow, he does not care about that at all. I can't see the eye, though. Wait. Oh, shit! I didn't have my knife out. Why did I not have my knife out, though, actually? Why did I not have my knife out? Man, swing or something. Swing. Oh, that's a double swing. I don't think I have any more healing, by the way. Yeah, I don't. I don't know if this is even good at 60 FPS. But, oh, I'm dead. Okay, that's a big backswing. Oh, shit. Alright, knife broke. I don't know, like, if I'm meant to do damage to him right now. Like, the eye is closed. Does he have another weak spot? Like, do I shoot him in the asshole or something? Oh, I have to knock him down and then use the crane?
Have I got a surprise for you?
So I wasted a fair few grenade launcher rounds on that one. Oh, wow.
Sorry, Sherry. This is taking forever.
Nice of them to make a platform. Me to cross. Wait, so there's a bunch of items. Where are they, though? Okay, there's the bullets. But, like, what is this? Flash grenade, combat knife, submachine gun ammo. It says they are just over here, but I can't see them. Oh, here we are. So the knife was like jammed into the bag. Flash grenade. Alright. Hey, Nara. How's it going, Arrow? Just woke up. Well, I hope you slept well. What is this? Garbage collection room lever.
Mommy's here. Sherry, can you hear me? Oh no.
Sherry? Claire? Sherry, are you alright? What are you doing?
I'm here to help.
Sherry's been implanted. She can't be saved.
Are you
fucking kidding me? You're her mother. Get in here!
You don't understand. William is still out there, and if I don't stop him...
This conversation is over!
Wait! Wait! I can treat her. In my lab. It's not far away.
Mommy?
There's not enough time. Millions of lives are at stake. Sherry, Mommy loves you, sweetie. Goodbye.
Are you fucking kidding me? Sherry, don't worry. I will get you whatever you need, okay?
Oh, why are you doing this?
Because I care.
Thank you, Claire.
Oh god. Now I have to carry her. There's nothing in here. I need to get back into the office, but I don't even know how to get back there. But I guess I'll go up to the monitor room, maybe something will happen.
Annette said her lab's not far.
I don't have a key for the,
That cable car.
for the cable car. So the thing is, I'm actually kind of curious about the office, if there actually was anything in there, because I missed my opportunity to get there. It says that there is stuff in here, but like... So you start, originally in the sewers, you start in this room. And you drop down here into this thing, and then you get into this section that I'm in now. But you can't climb back up there. You can't climb back up there. But I don't know, I couldn't find another way to actually get back there. I'm actually kind of curious. Also, I'm curious about these, if this room is just red because of the chess pieces, which are technically still usable. And I can't even save.
Hold on, Sherry. You're gonna be fine. Almost there, Sherry. We're almost there. Oh, good. The cable car.
She doesn't have an ID for it, but okay. Oh, right, a bracelet. I'm not sure why she would have that, but okay.
Here. Okay. Here you go. Just hold on, Sherry, okay? You're gonna be just fine.
Yes,
Okay.
it does.
Better check everything. There's no
I
turning
think.
back.
Saving Sherry is a part of the first game as well.
This tram is bound for Nest. Do not exit until the final destination.
It's the end of Claire A.
Hey. Are you okay?
Your jacket's so warm.
My brother gave it to me. You know it's supposed to be lucky?
I don't know what I'd do without you.
Are you kidding me? You were doing just fine without me, until I came along and got you all sorts of trouble. I have something of yours.
I don't want it.
Really? Why not? It's so pretty.
my mom for my birthday last year. All I really wanted was for her to be home more.
I know it seems like your mom doesn't care, but... Hey. Sherry, come here. Hey, hang in there, okay?
Now, arriving at Nest.
It's okay. I've got you. Come on.
Okay. Escape from the sewers. Storage that I can't use. Alright, I'm gonna go make a coffee before I continue with this anyway. Let's see. Coffee. I'll be right back. I would rather put her in storage. Maybe then she'd be more useful. I'll be right back. All right. Where was I? Okay. No music. Yeah, it's the music is sparse in this one. It's sparse. I get why they're doing it. I mean, I think it's more forgivable in horror games to go more for ambience because ambience is really important for actually making a creepy atmosphere. But I mean, I still prefer to have some music, especially when streaming. Like having some background music is just really nice in general.
I'm getting you treatment. Just hold on, Sherry. It's okay.
No, there's just no music that plays here. It's just like you can hear like water or wind or something. Also, yeah, this is the last section of Claire A in the original, by the way, where you take Sherry down into, like, you take Sherry down on the tram into this place, where you, like, make a thing to help cure her.
For your safety, stand clear until the doors are fully
Time for
open.
sleep, time for leap. I mean, it's like late as fuck for you, isn't it, Sup?
Stand clear until the doors are fully open. For your safety, stand clear until the doors are fully open. To Nest.
Actually, I'm surprised that you're even up at this time, only because, like, don't you have to actually wake up pretty early for your work?
Enjoy your visit.
Another storage. I suppose you wouldn't be working over the like coming week or two, and you probably weren't working for the last week either.
Okay. Here you go. All right. Now what? Huh. There's gotta be something here.
Get into their Skype.
Antiviral agent. That's it. That's gotta be it. Hey. Hey, Sherry.
Yeah.
I gotta go. You stay right here, though, okay? I'll be back soon. I promise.
Yeah, I mean, I know most, like, anything, even remotely construction related, just, like, shuts down for the few weeks revolving around Christmas and New Year's. Oh, here we go. Actually burned through a lot of my ammo. Nice. A lot of my ammo for the grenade launcher. Nice old pizza. Hell yeah. Who wants old pizza? Getting through it pretty fast. I would say I'm actually getting through it kind of slowly, honestly. Old pizza's how the infection started, yes. That's exactly right. Wait, I'll stall before... No, not... Day 2. Like, I believe with Resident Evil 2, the original, I actually beat it in one sitting. It was a longer than normal stream, but I did beat it in one stream, if I recall correctly. Do I have any, like, regular, like, pills? Yeah, first aid spray. That's the one. The other modes, I'm probably not going to do the optional campaign things. I might have a look into them. I'll probably do, like, Leon B, or maybe... I think Leon A and Claire A are basically the same. But I think Leon B and Claire B are actually different. I didn't actually end up being around to do Leon B in the original. Just didn't want to deal with tank controls. The problem is, I find that the second half is better than the first half. Like in a like Claire A second half, not like Leon B. Like, but the second half of Claire A, I think, is more enjoyable because you have more inventory space, which makes it like because the inventory space makes things so fucking tedious, so goddamn tedious. Also, I totally could have backtracked with this and probably got some stuff inside the main building. Like, oh well. I don't know if I go back to the main building. I don't think I do. I'm pretty sure that you're just done here. Yeah, like the inventory management sucks in the old Resident Evil games. In the more modern ones, they don't, like in the more modern ones, key items go into, like you still have inventory management, but it's not for key items. And the key item inventory management is what makes it tedious. Nap room log? They like record the nap room. Like in the first half of this, like I've doubled my inventory space since the start of the game, if not more. I don't remember how many slots you actually start with, and it's so annoying. Like you end up having to, if you want to just like loot the rooms so they are green or blue, sorry, not green. It becomes tedious because it's like unless you were just eating all the herbs and wasting them entirely, you just have to keep going in there, looting things and putting them in the chest. Because guns and ammo take up space, and that's good. I think guns, ammo, and healing taking up space is a thing. It's like, do you want to have more of an assortment of weapons and different ammo types to handle different enemies? Or do you want to be able to bring more healing, more grenades, that kind of thing? I think that's good inventory management when you're choosing what it is you do and don't want to bring. But key items sucks because you have to, like, you pick up key items really early sometimes. The thing is, though, if I don't loot the stuff, I don't know if I've missed something that matters. I don't know if I've missed a key item. I don't know if I missed a key or something. Like, you know what? Like, back in the main building. Let's see. In... So, in the... Oh, wow. I can't actually, like, scroll up and down, apparently. Wait, no, that's outside. Can I not go back to the... Oh, there's the police station. Like, say, for example, I never found this key. I never found the club door key. I don't need it for anything that I actually needed to do. I managed to get into those rooms through another means. I never found that key, though. I never got into the break room or the boiler room. Maybe you do that as Leon. I don't know. That needed a crank. I have a crank now. I probably could have gone down there and used it, which wouldn't actually be useful for that, because that just gets me... That's a shortcut. But there was another crank door somewhere. I don't remember where it was now. Yeah, here. I think this was a crank door as well. I don't know. This is like... I don't know, like, unless I do actually loot the herbs in the rooms, I don't know if I've missed a key item. Gotta play Lethal Company? People have been going ham on Lethal Company. I've seen a little bit of it, but I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at when I'm watching Lethal Company, honestly. I don't know what I'm looking at. That one. It seems like, it kind of reminds me of like, what's it called? Phasmophobia or whatever. Those kind of games.
Authorized staff only beyond this point. Guests, authorized staff only.
Can I like use... Oh, this is the visitor.
Authorized staff only beyond this point.
Ah.
Guests must refrain from entering.
Yeah, I feel like it's one of those games that would be made fun by the company that you keep, rather than, by the game itself, right? It's entertaining because of the banter that it ends up causing with the friends that you're playing with, but if you're playing with randoms, a lot of that is lost. Like, that's pretty much... that aspect is pretty much entirely lost, actually, when you're playing with randoms. So do these doors open for them? Because this is an automated door. They don't have to... Yeah, it doesn't open for them. That's actually so dumb.
What the hell is up with you?
And these are all like scientist stuff, so they would have wristbands.
Asshole.
Oh, come on, man. Just fucking die already. Damn. No, chill. She is going straight for that ass. So is this what eating ass is all about? Yeah, she eats ass. She knows what's up.
Menu is designed for your nutritional needs using our latest biological research. Please enjoy our tasty selection of healthy foods.
Needle cartridges. Huh. I don't know what that goes in. This is a weapon I don't have yet. Do I really want to interrupt her ass for dinner? Not really. Instantly takes out. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. How the fuck you not dead? Not sure what I'm missing in this room, though. Can you cut off their arms? You can. I'm missing something in this room, though. Or what? Maybe it's on the thing on the other side that's counted as this room. No, I mean, that is the thing is that the kitchen is listed as a separate room, and that item's in the kitchen. Well, whatever, I guess. Large gunpowder. I wonder what large gunpowder actually gives you ammo for. Oh wow, we got old pancakes and what looks like shitty scrambled eggs. I don't know what that is. What is that, like a beef patty? Large gun ammo, yep. I mean, I got a thing. When I go to the thing next, I'll combine them. Yeah, I guess it was actually the kitchen and cafeteria being combined for some reason. It's weird what rooms do and don't, get combined. Wow, that does nothing! It actually doesn't do any damage. You can only kill this thing with headshots, I guess. Access denied. Why, thank you. How convenient.
This should come in handy.
General stuff, yeah. High voltage condenser for the spark shot. Okay. I don't have space for this though. Muff. Yes. Do I have to combine this? Oh, that actually gave me space too, though. Take this thing.
Dr. Lee, your presence is urgently requested by Chief Cartwright in the East area.
Alright, oh, fuck it. Fine, I'll keep that. Oh yeah, so large gunpowder. What do I get? I've probably got a bunch of gunpowder that I can do some shit with. So what does this get me? It just gives me a lot of handgun ammo, I guess. I'm getting so much ammo now that it doesn't really matter anymore. I needed this ammo at the start of the game, and that is actually something that I noticed in Resident Evil 2 Original, is that the ammo was actually relatively front-loaded when it came to, like, acquisition. So, like, not entirely, like, at the very start of the game, for the first, like, half hour maybe, I didn't have much, but then I got lots of it. And you got so much handgun ammo, specifically, that you could just take out all the basic zombies. It was no problem. Whereas in this, that's really not the case. Like, you don't get shit for ammo at the start of the game. And I was constantly just having no ammo when trying to just get around and deal with the basic zombies. And that shit was annoying as hell. Like, I've got so much ammo now, and I'm not even really encountering that many zombies. Alright, so what does that actually do? So I'm guessing the needles are for this thing, then. I do actually kind of like that weapon, but, like, I don't have space for it. I don't know if I'm gonna need this crank in here. Do you actually need the crank in this part of the game at all? I'm gonna guess probably not. Okay, what is this? Visitor General Staff, Senior Staff. Then one way to find out, yeah, by finding that I need it and then getting told to fuck off and wasting a bunch of time. Why would they have that there considering they already had a checkpoint for that? Yeah. Special Forces recording. I can't listen to it, I have to read it.
The antiviral agents in the west area.
Alright. Apparently there's still something in the nap room. Probably related to the circuit breaker thing. Hey, Kelvin. It is an unusual approach for it. It is. So that's the next level security that I don't have. I go that way? I kind of appreciate that it's forcing me to go one way because that means I don't have to choose. I'm okay with not having to choose right now. Do I actually? Yeah, I do have a healing item. Like, do I have a healing item right now? This is in the original. This is actually in the original. This section where you go into the lab and all that. And you gotta like make a cure for Sherry. Another save over here. And another storage over here. That's nice of them. I could probably combine different gunpowders to make ammo for the like what does this make? Acid rounds, huh? To make different ammo for so what does large make? That makes acid rounds. Small. So small with large is handgun ammo, apparently. Acid. So it just makes acid rounds. You can't make incendiary rounds, I guess, the flame rounds. You can just make more acid rounds. Alright, well, I guess I don't really need the acid rounds right now. I guess I'll hold on to it. I've got space. I know, I'm pretty sure William's weak to acid. Maybe he's weak to fire, but I think he's weak to acid. Yeah, I think you don't actually find acid rounds in this game naturally as well. That's the first acid rounds I've found, and I crafted them. So, I don't think you ever find them normally. Why is he glowing?
Senior staff clearance required for computer access.
Do you have senior staff? Yeah, he does. That's why he's glowing. So I need to...
God, that's terrible.
That's terrible. Yeah, give me a bracelet. Truly terrible. Give me a loot, though. Oh, there's a door over here. You know what's funny about doors like this? Like electronic doors and stuff like that? Usually when they meet any resistance, they stop and turn around. To, you know, it's like... When closing, if you even put your hand in there, once it like meets any resistance, it just like opens again. Because obviously they're designed to not accidentally crush someone. Because, you know, it's a machine. They're pretty strong. But this doesn't. You try to hold this thing closed with the vines and it rips that shit open. September 30, 98. Day you'll never forget, the cop inside you died that day. Is that so? How's it going, Sarah? Well, fortunately, there is no cops inside me. Oh, evil. Wait, why is it's got like the mouth, got the sideways mouth or the flipped mouth, whatever. Like trying to make the super unnerving music. Where are the plant people there? There you are. That's right, they're way tankier. And you can't just like cut their legs off. You can't just like cut their legs off. Gardening? Yes. I mean, I don't mind gardening. Not for allergies. These things are much more annoying though. They're just like super basic zombies. What code? I don't know what the code.
Dispensing solution now.
But what did Leon say? Cartridge for dispersing various solutions into the greenhouse. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, I don't remember much in the way of quotes from the original. Hey, Delvin, how's it going? I do not remember much in the way of quotes from the original. Again, with the loud ambience. Oh, wait, is this the room where that guy was? Yeah, he was over here. He was, like, busted up against this. New emote. Yeah, I've had that one for a while now. I like that one. I don't think I can take out their legs. I think their legs straight up don't get taken out, and that's all the ammo for that gun. Oh, you hit the pustules. You hit the pustule things and they go down. Okay. I mean, in the original it was fine. So like, oh really? Oh, it's another one. Man. They're so erratic with their movement. It makes hitting them in precise spots so awkward. In the original, by this point, I had so much ammo for the grenade launcher that that's just what I used. I just walked around and blasted everything with the grenade launcher and one-shot everything. It just doesn't matter. But in this, you don't get nearly as much ammo for it. So it's a little bit less OP, I guess. Oh, I'm not going to be able to reach that until I find the solution that I need. Can't climb over that. Dude, you could totally climb over this. I guess I'm going over to that room. Light is red. Oh, large gunpowder. Herbicide synthesis. Place empty cartridge in the solution dispenser, add the required amount of UMB number 21, and cool immediately. Okay. Guess I need to do something for this. It was the gunpowder. Oh, it's on the other side. Oh, I don't have space for it. Motherfucker. You know what? I'm just going to discard knife, because it's nearly broken anyway. Do I have to, like, power this thing on or something? Heading out? Alrighty then. Well, thanks for dropping by, Delva. It's good to see you. Safe driving. Don't get eaten by that tiger. I'm guessing I have to power this thing on or something. I can't seem to interact with anything else in the room, though. Is there another room that I can go to? Greenhouse control room, drug testing lab, the sprinkler system, the facility control terminal, which I couldn't do anything with. Senior staff PC, I can't do anything with that. That door is locked. I don't think there's anything else in the other rooms. I need to do something to activate that or something like that. That I can interact with here. Ooh, piece of paper. Anything. Like, doing the whole making the drug sequence was kind of annoying in the original 2, if I recall correctly. But I don't remember exactly how you did it. Yeah, I don't seem to be able to interact with anything in here, but I can't do anything with this. If I try to interact with it, it just says... Well, it doesn't say anything. It just has a light. You can return. Do I have to, like, examine something in here or something like that? Please don't tell me. Please tell me it's not something this stupid. Is there something that I'm just missing from another room? Like, is there something in the greenhouse? Because I don't think there was any other doors to take. They're not showing up on the map at the very least. And I couldn't do anything with these, computers. The terminals either required more access or a password that I don't have. Yeah, you can't just say, well, fuck this kid, I'm out. Not my kid. Not my fault that you're a terrible mother. I guess I must have missed something in another room. What did I miss though? Like what? Oh man. It just never go away. I can't go that way. I mean, I don't know, maybe I could do something with the computers, I don't know. I don't have, like... Oh, you can use this, but this is... The thing is empty. Yeah, I can't...
Error. Empty
Yeah,
cartridge.
this is a dispersing thing.
Refill with treatment solution.
Did I get the card? What card? I don't have the password for this. I missed a ladder? Is there a ladder in the greenhouse? God, why does nothing show up on the map? And these things just don't actually die, which makes them especially annoying. God, they're just like ammo sinks that don't actually go down. Oh, is this it? Okay, I have to write this down, I guess. You know what? I'm just screenshotting it. Because I'm not going to remember it. Windows sounds. I can't open that though, apparently. Oh, fuck you. These things are really annoying though. These things are especially annoying because you can't fucking kill them. Now these ones actually are animated corpses because of the flames. But that's just wasted 2 grenades because of their bullshit. God, that's so fucking annoying. Oh, actually, I think I remember it anyway. Actually, so fucking annoying that they would waste your ammo like that. I mean, it's more annoying that the ladder isn't even on the map, but, whatever, dude. What do you know? I've got no inventory space again. I need to actually access another storage thing. I should have done that while I was over there. Do it when I get out. Yeah, I wish I had a flamethrower. Server room. I'm actually gonna have to just like throw something away. Oh, no power. Temp testing lab. Thank you. That was a few of them too. That would probably one-shot the plant zombies. Once again though, this would be like so much more interesting for combat if there was any kind of like skill-based combat mechanics, like Dead Space. Actually like knocking off legs to get them onto the ground to be able to hit them in the head, or like specifically aiming to decapitate them, or anything that isn't just RNG-based bullet sponges. Would be so much... It would make the combat so much fucking better. What is that? A trophy that I don't have space for. If I combine these, it'll give me more ammo than I have space for, just by the way. But whatever. I'll just do it anyway, because it still takes up less space. I guess I could combine these two, actually. It gives me a bit of space, then I can pick up this and actually combine it too. Then I actually have 2 healing things on me. RE4 exists? Yep. I mean, I haven't played Resident Evil 4. I don't know how much they're leading into that. Apparently Resident Evil 8 is still all about the RNG headshots and, like, kind of dull combat mechanics. Because it's just... Like, it's good that ammo dump things are not really, like, a problem. There we go. Get the good RNG. Yeah, I don't know what their lick is down there. Oh, there they are. There you go. I guess that's why you said that. Oh, there's two of them. Cool. You know what? Just kill me. Oh my god. You don't have to rely on the RNG crits. Yeah, just don't kill anything, bro. Just shoot thing in leg and then ignore enemy. And never backtrack entire playthrough. You do have to rely on RNG crits if you want to kill something. Unless you want to dump a absolute arseload of ammo. Wow, it went all the way back here. I have to do all that again. I guess I got my grenades back. Holy shit. There was no autosave in literally any of that? Holy shit. I'm just gonna store this because I need the space. Probably end up using... Oh my god. No autosave in literally any of that? Well, I already know the password for the thing, at least. That didn't kill it, though. That just temporarily knocks it down.
What the hell is up with
Because I don't think you can kill those ones without fire. I think the only way to actually kill those things is fire. But yeah, in the original, I didn't really have any issues with them because you can just, like, you just have so much ammo by that point. Like, you have so much flamethrower, not flamethrower, incendiary rounds that you can actually just kill them with incendiary rounds. This is in here. I can't actually do anything in here just yet. But I'll loot the things. Just ends up taking so long to deal with them. Because once again, they're not threatening, they're just ammo sinks. They're just massive fucking ammo sinks. But once again, you know, if there was like more, like, know your enemy, kind of hit the weak spots, know what kind of tool to use against them, makes it much more interesting. That was one thing that I'll definitely praise Dead Space for. Is that the combat was actually much more interesting, only because, like, you kind of had to kill everything. Ammo wasn't really the issue, but different guns were more effective against different enemies. That made it much more interesting. Planet 69, probably. Someone bash their head in with a freaking pot plant. Server room, this one's locked. No power. The liquors drop down from nowhere. So, they're not even on the roof. They just like burst through. No RNG headshot for me today. Oh no, I did get one, but after already putting so many bullets into it. Oh man, just fucking die already. Just fucking die already. You dead? Good old bullet sponges. Always such a fun and engaging mechanic. Alright, what does a trophy do? Another password. Oh, god damn it, there's a fly in here now. More first-person shooters? I'd be happy to play more first-person shooters. I don't really know how many of them that, like in recent history that have been particularly interesting to me though, besides like Doom. Melee on the ground? Yeah, but like, the problem is that melee weapons are, like daggers are very effectively bad because they have ammo. Daggers have ammo, and they don't have much ammo. So like, if you kill a zombie with a knife, you're going to basically just half destroy that knife. You could kill like 2 or 3 zombies basically. The only real reason you would use them, other than exploiting the glitch in a speed run, the only real reason you would use one is to get a zombie off of you when it grabs you. I'm gonna screenshot this though. Can I actually? Can. Hey Bojo, thank you for the good luck. Oh god damn it, I can't tab out while examining it. I have to tab out to be able to do the screenshot thing that I normally do. This game doesn't let you like press the Windows key to tab out for some reason. Or whatever. It's in my inventory, so I don't need to actually screenshot it. Murph. Oh. I don't even know what to use on those things. For some reason you can't use a Windows key to tab out of this game. You have to actually press Alt-Tab, but Tab is the inventory open-close button. So by Alt-Tabbing it closes anything that you are looking at in your inventory. So they're going to drop out of the roof, and they're going to be automatically hostile. Wow, thanks, game. And that missed it. So I wasted extra ammo. And it's probably not even dead, because it's RNG whether that kills them or not. That's RNG if that kills them or not, by the way. But yeah, these are lickers that spawn in out of nowhere and are automatically hostile, despite the fact that they are sound activated. So that's cool, I guess. Wow, I didn't realize a plain green herb sucked so much. I should have actually combined that. But everything about lickers seems kind of arbitrary and shitty, generally, anyway. Because they're in really specific odd locations just to kind of be a god'em.
What the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck? Why isn't your leg broken? Bullet sponges. Yeah, I don't know. It kind of makes me not want to even bother with, like, Leon B. Because of shit like this, where it's just like... Aha! Bullet sponge! Aha! Another bullet sponge! Here's 0 ammo to handle all of the bullet sponges we're throwing at you. Have you considered just getting good crit RNG?
Bastard.
Like, there is 0 consistency when it comes to, killing things. Signal modulator, okay. Don't know what that's for, but I'm taking it. And a key card. Oh, no, it's a note. It is indeed, yeah, I got boosted. Never played the Shining Force games. There's no other way, yep. It'd be great if I had plenty of incendiary ammo. But I don't. Hey, good crit RNG. Boy, that's some good game design right there. Alright, so I got... Well... Do I take... Like, do I use this... Oh, what is it? The, signal modulator? For the circuit breaker things? I don't even know what to do with this. Honestly, I have no idea what this is for. I'm guessing it does, because it's got the Murph and Muff and whatever. I actually don't, like, know what any of this means. My ears! Yeah, at least it isn't loud. What would that make? Submachine gun ammo, which I don't care about. What can I combine that with to make... I think, like, combining that with regular would make acid rounds, which I guess would be useful. Huh? I don't know if the trophy has a use other than giving you that code. Isn't there another blue? Yeah, this one. Combined with this for another full heal. Yet another. I'm gonna have plenty of healing at least for the boss. If I can think to take it out. Where was the other circuit breaker thing? I think there was one in the north side. The Sherry. In the nap room. I mean, sure, I'll take it over there. When do we get to meet Ada? Error. Okay, I guess I have to actually do, like, use the item and then put it in. So, MUF, it says. I don't know how to, like, change these. Oh, I see. I don't know what to do with those. Maybe I can use it now? Nope. Now, do I have to, like, I don't know, copy this line or something? I don't know what exactly I'm doing here. Am I, like, trying to make them line up? Is that correct? Oh! Play as tofu? I don't even know what that means. Yeah, I don't know what it wants me to do. And I don't know how to confirm, like, whether I'm doing it right. Like, do I need to... Like, I would assume that it's... I meant to make them line up and then put it in. Oh, okay, that worked this time. Wow, more hip pouches. Maximum inventory. Yep, sleep holes. Look at that shelf at the end there. I guess it's like to put a TV on or something. It's like, why would you want a shelf by your feet? If anything, I would want the shelf like up here or something, so I can like put a book on it or something. If I had to sleep in a pod. Also, how they must be pretty small to sleep in a pod like that. Even Claire would have to like bend her knees, I think. I mean, I don't know how tall she is, but I would assume she's not exceptionally tall. Oh, hey. Probably missed so many of those. Oh, I have to get my... oh, wait, no, I still have the Sucker Bringer. Wait, so all I went in there just to get a note and a trophy thing? I didn't get a key item in there. I didn't actually get a key item in there, right? What's this? Sherry. Sherry! No, I don't want it. I can't really store anything. The power turning on? Yeah, I don't know if I needed to turn that power on though. Unless I actually needed to turn on all of the power in all of the things for the thing to work. That's a lot of backtracking. Alright, so there is a circuit breaker downstairs here. I mean, I might as well save over here. Fuck off. Bullet sponges. Over here. So this one's a Murph, right? Yep. I actually don't know. Kind of just like trying this randomly until I get it right, and it worked. I was just pressing the things randomly until it worked. I don't really understand how they like interact. Hell yeah, vending machines, dude. Alright, server room should be open now. Another knife, they're giving me so many knives. And another save point. That I do want. That I do want. Give me all the incendiary grenades. Why is there a save point in here though? That's kind of weird. Probably something that's going to ambush me nearby. But wouldn't they have an autosave for that? Because they have autosaves? Oh, whatever. I guess just convenience. Because I am down here and I still need to do stuff down here. Alright. Low temp testing. Why do you not have your flashlight on? It's actually pretty dark in here. Ambushed by 2 lickers, yeah. But I mean, that was after that save point. Sorry, that was before that save point. Save point did not help me with that. Hey, you're gonna jump up.
Welcome back, Dr. Lee. You have 5 new messages.
What the hell is up with you?
Yeah, what the hell is up with you? Why is your leg coming off? Wayne Lee's inbox. I doubt that. Every one of the zombies that gets up when you shoot it would normally get up when you open a door or something. They trigger specifically when you touch something else. So is it like the only zombie in the game that does that then? It's a super unique one? That is never activated unless you hit it? Because all the other ones that are activated, that can be activated early by shooting them, they activate as soon as you touch something else in the room. They're specifically meant to activate behind you when you walk past and interact with something else. That's why I just shoot them now. I don't really care about these other. Dead? Probably not. Give it a few seconds.
Damn. Should have packed my.
So that's where that line is from. Did I store the thing? I must have. Well, that's shit. I didn't loot it, actually, after I died. I have to go back and loot that thing now. Well, that's annoying. Time to walk all the way back. Stairs. Wait, so where is it? It's back in the. Yeah. Let me... Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Is that an RNG crit? It was. Oh, I thought that was ammo. Alright, so I need to go and loot the thing that's in the greenhouse control room, I think. Fortunately, don't have to go through the greenhouse itself again. Right now. Oh.
Son of a bitch.
Didn't actually loot this last time.
Dispensing solution now.
Cool. Gonna have to run past those guys again. Do something in the cold testing room. Oh, fuck off. Now I kind of have to kill it, because I otherwise lose my knife. And I bet that only kills one of them. Did that get both? Oh, it actually did get both. Which one of you has my knife? I mean, it's nearly broken anyway. I should have just left it, actually. Actually, I'm gonna have to go through there again, so it's worth killing them. Alright. I better save, just in case you get ambushed again. By two lickers. William Birkin at the same time, and then Mr. X comes down and starts chasing after you while there are lickers present, so you have to run, and that thus activate the lickers. Oh, come on. Error? Really? Now what does it want? Cooling... Oh, wait, because I didn't put the stuff in it before cooling it. So where do I have to take it to put the stuff in it? Oh my god. Maybe now that I put the power on, I can go into the drug testing lab to put the stuff in it, to come down here, to cool it, to go back up to the sprinkler room. The backtracking is so fucking real. Yeah. And don't forget though, don't forget, unkillable plant zombie is in the way at all times, so have to waste bullet on it every single fucking time. Just use your fire grenade, bro. It'll be fine. You don't only have a couple of those or something. Alright, is this actually working now? Where's the thing? On this side. Is it actually working now? That's the question. No, it's not working now. So I do actually have to do something else. I shan't use that senior staff PC. Can't use that. That doesn't do anything. That was just to unlock the ladder. I mean, maybe I have to use that other code that I got on the control PC. I'll try that. Alright, what's on the bottom of this? And I already forgot what the first thing was. Wait, was it, I don't know how I blanked on that. It's literally 4 letters and I just looked at it. I didn't even have to look at the other one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Really did actually have to do that. And the funny thing is, if you just already knew these, you would have had to do literally none of that backtracking, because you would get the dispenser, you'd put in both passwords, you'd go in here, you'd fill it up, you'd go downstairs, you'd come back up, just like that. It would be the backtracking is literally only for your first playthrough, just to waste a bunch of time. But why does that computer have to unlock these things in other rooms? Alright, I've got to put the right stuff into it too, though.
Manual mode engaged.
Oh, well, I didn't
Adjust
know.
amount of solution to match cartridge capacity.
Okay, I don't know what the cartridge capacity is. I'm guessing it's the red line. But what is this? Doing exactly. That's gonna put too much in. Is that too much? Is that done? No, I guess that's too much. I have to meet the red line. Oh, I didn't realize those cartridges are actually different sizes in there. I guess just start mashing. Yeah, I mean, if they are incompetent enough to have systems like they do, I can see why everything went catastrophically wrong and now they have zombies. But they were trying to make zombies in the first place, weren't they? Trying to make the super mega virus thing. Wait, do I want to... Oh wait, hang on a second, what am I doing? That fill it up to the correct amount? No, that'll be a little bit too little. No, that is correct. Okay. Yeah, the puzzle was different, I think, in the original, where you had to, like, choose the right things or something. I don't remember exactly how it worked. Alright, so now I have to go and cool it. I have to go down to the cooling lab now, I guess. Hopefully they don't have respawns at this point. I'll save just in case. Surprise! Zombies in the save room! Okay, I'm done with that. I'm still not done with that, apparently.
Cooling sequence in progress.
Okay.
Cooling complete.
Yeah, I should be able to just go straight back up. I mean, yeah. We'll deal with less enemies this way. Gonna be a zombie up here, though. A plant zombie. Stairs or something. Or not. Why is this door just permanently open? I guess that zombie's keeping it open. I already did that one. Oh, there he is. Oh, god damn it. Wait, what? Did you not have this equipped for some reason? Why did you not have this equipped? Oh, whatever. I guess that thing's dead now. Doesn't really matter. I got more grenades than I need. Alright, so now I should be able to go through here into the greenhouse control room, put the thing in. They are still what the fuck? I guess you actually cannot kill them then. Because I killed those with the flamethrower, and apparently not the flamethrower, the fiery grenade, and they still are not dead. They really are just meant to be infinite bullet sponges.
Dispensing solution now.
It'd be a shame if that very delicate,
So much for the weed infestation.
that very delicate chip got damaged by slamming into the ground like that.
Warning. You have dispersed a dangerous solution without authorization. Your actions have been logged, and you may be subject to disciplinary measures.
They're still not dead. Oh, there's one in here now. God, so fucking annoying. Just made a bunch of them spawn around. There's still herbs in there that I'm not gonna bother fucking looting. Oh, they're so much more annoying in this one. Yeah, they all just respawned. They all respawned. Alright, so I don't think there's anything that is Staff 3 clearance on this side, so now I can just go over to that end. Well, actually, no, there's the computer, right. The computer in the presentation room. That was me! Anything I can store? Not really. I can cross the bridge, I guess. The access to that PC didn't really do anything, but it was, I guess, neat flavor text. I can actually use that elevator now, too, now that I think about it.
juvenile agents.
There'll probably be something stopping me from using this, though. Oh, this is 4! Never mind, I thought that was 3. Mind. That's some high-level clearance right there. Only the big boy himself can use that. Or if I can pull it off William's arm. Oh, a video cassette? Are you serious? Wait, can I even... Is it even possible for me to go back to access that at this point? Is there another VCR somewhere? I guess there must be. Boss. I think this was only like one of them slightly moved. Oh. There we go. It is, actually. And now I'm done with it. Now you put away. Fortunately, they put a storage thing there anyway. There is a VCR here. All right. Thank God. No, you have to go back to the sewers to watch this one.
Got eyes on the G-Virus. We're going in. Dr. Birkin, you'll come along with us quietly.
You think I didn't know you were coming? This is my life's work. I'm not handing over anything.
We have our orders, Dr. Birkin. I'll ask you one more time. Hold your fire! What the fuck were you thinking? Our orders were to bring him in alive. We're in, sir. But we had a snafu. Target resisted. We had to take him out. That's correct, sir. Roger that. Just the samples, then. Let's move.
Yeah, I think one of the bonus campaigns is playing as one of these guys or something, right? Because there's like a couple of bonus campaigns. Stop making you want to play games. And which game are you wanting to play right now? Outside of your Atelier hell. You actually want to play this one, huh? After watching me play this, you actually want to play this one? Herbs. Oh, I can store that tape too. Store. Can I have a mixed? Got so many freaking herbs in here. I've got so much healing. Combine. Oh. Oh wait, what am I doing? How did I get that one out? Meant to get more gunpowder. You definitely have a taste for suffering. Oh wait, there's only storage in here. It's not a save point as well. But I guess there's no map around here. I'll find one soon. Clean. Clean as a whistle. But there was a gunpowder in here or something. Yep. Why would there be gunpowder in here, by the way? Yeah, I mean, that's true. That's true. Bioreactor's room.
Damn it.
Oh, the necklace. It's a good thing that this key item that you picked up at the start of the game is,
Hell yeah.
not actually in your inventory.
Got it.
Surprisingly.
Thank God. The antiviral agent.
She doesn't take the key out either.
Sherry.
She doesn't take a second vial just in case. Like, maybe she got infected, you know, with all the zombies that have bitten her. Red herb. Oh, we got a save point and a storage. I get the feeling that I'm gonna get, boss fighted out here. There's another. Here we go. So many herbs. So much healing. I mean, I can get some. I can just like combine, make some acid. It's funny that it makes a random amount of ammo, though. That's actually that actually makes it so much more funny to me. That it makes a random amount of ammo. But I don't think I have any more gunpowder up here to combine. I've got so much of the white gunpowder. But not much regular gunpowder. So the white gunpowder combined with other white gunpowder makes SMG ammo, which I don't really want. What do you say to your family when the house is too cold, Birkin? That is... I mean, I get it. I guess. I get it. Who the fuck calls their family kin, though? Really? I understand the literal definition of the word, but have you, in your entire life, other than specifically the phrase next of kin, have you ever heard someone use the word kin to refer to their family? I mean, I guess I might as well. I'm either going to get into a boss fight or I'm not, I guess. So I might as well take out my SMG too. And some ammo for it. We've got a nice happy family here. Look at that. They're all blonde. That's how you tell that this is a Japanese game. Oh, large gunpowder. Nice. I'm not reading all that. Whoa, you think I'm gonna read all that shit by you? Here he is. The big boy himself.
Your ass again. William! This ends now.
What the hell is this thing?
That was my husband.
She is my creation! Oh!
William! I should have killed him while I had the chance. I don't know why, I just... couldn't do it.
He was your husband.
Honestly, we were more married to our work than each other.
What about Sherry? How could you just leave her all alone while Raccoon City burned to hell?
I couldn't let my daughter grow up in a world with a G virus in it.
But that's no excuse for... I got this.
I'm sorry, William.
No. I got this. You should take care of Sherry.
You don't know what you're up against.
I have a pretty damn good idea.
Whatever you do, don't stop until it's finished.
Trust me. This ends now.
I better actually just heal. I've got so much healing anyway.
The target is neutralized.
I think, he doesn't like acid. Specifically. Oh, there is no space over here to run around. Oh, come on, man. I can't even run around him. Like, there's nothing to kite him around in this one. Oh, shit. I need to hit him in the back, though. Oh, shit. Dead. I should have actually used a heal just then. You are dead. You can't kite him around anything. his reach is insane, and you can't actually like drag him around something. In the original, in the last fight against this guy, you're in kind of like a large square room with a bunch of like, just like large things that you can kite him around. Because remember, there's no like backpedaling or anything like that, or aiming in the original. So you need to have something to be able to run around. But in this, you don't. You have to walk directly past his melee range, which is kind of fucked. Hey Hugslot, how's it going? Do you have a good Christmas? I mean, I could try and use the high-powered bullets, I guess. We only got 12 of them. The good ammo. That wasn't even the good ammo.
Class A breach detected. Last until target is neutralized.
Wow. I forgot how different it feels using this gun. I haven't used it in so long. Oh, damn. I guess you have to be standing pretty precisely to avoid that. So, I knew that he was going to throw it behind him, but I didn't know exactly. Oh, wait. I meant to hit him after taking out the 3 eyes. Hit the eye cluster. But now I'm gonna have to do that again, I think. Wow. How many attacks do you do in that flurry? Also, camera, please. Also, apparently I'm fine. And I'm almost out of ammo for this gun. What are you doing? He did not care about that. And I think I'm dead. Oh no, grenade. I do have a handful of grenades, that is a thing. My last acid round, by the way. No, man, don't throw that shit at me. Wow. Zakata, how's it going? He's making a bit of a mess of the lab. Just a bit. And then I guess he's dead.
Has been neutralized. Ending quarantine.
I mean, how many times have I had to kill him now? So much loot in here. There's actually so much loot in here. Look at this. It actually showing me where it all is too. Handgun ammo, flash grenades, handgun ammo, first aid spray, handgun ammo, and high-powered. That is not enough ammo, by the way. That is not enough ammo. I mean, needle cartridges, flash grenades. Maybe there's more. There might actually be more, like on these sides, and I just didn't see them though. Yeah, he's definitely not coming back after I've killed him how many times now? I don't actually know. Okay. I was like, how am I getting out of here though? We lowered the thing. I'm looting all the stuff. Because fuck you. Why is there so much ammo in here anyway? Like, why is there so much fucking ammo in this thing? Even more loot! So much loot! There's a service left. That's everything. That is probably not enough to take him down. I could have brought more ammo in, by the way. I have got plenty of ammo. I used pretty much all of my banked up grenade launcher ammo though, and I still could have used more. Still could have used more.
Gotta get back to Sherry.
How much have I got for this? Oh, I've still got a few. Few rounds. Have I got anything in the way of ammo stored in here? For that gun, anyway? That gun. Take out. Combine. Acid rounds. You get 6 of them. Have I got any more gunpowder to use? Like it. Get another knife out. Can't save in this room. Action scientist, yep. Yeah, I thought you fought William on the lift, but I guess that must have been when like level 1 was playing as Leon. I honestly thought that I was going to get attacked by more zombies on the way out. Just because. Her eye is fine.
I knew you'd make it.
Fixed her pink eye.
My mom needs help.
Annette? Sherry. How are you?
Okay. But you don't look so good. Mommy?
Hey, did you look at the screen? Oh, thank God.
So Sherry's gonna be all right?
She'll be weak for a little while, but yes,
She's free of the G-virus.
Did you hear that?
Pretty sure like every fucking bone in her body would be broken right now, by the way.
What happened to her?
She was attacked by the monsters.
Don't worry about me. Take my daughter to safety. I'm sorry, Sherry. For everything. Your life is what is important.
We can't just leave her here.
You're right, we can't.
Attention, unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus detected. Facility lockdown initiated.
What does that mean?
Self-destruct sequence.
It's a self-destruct code. In case the G-virus leaves the building. Save my daughter.
No!
Sherry? Sherry, we just say goodbye to your mom. Mom, please say goodbye. Please, Sherry. Listen. She loved you, okay? You really gotta get going. Come on.
You were right about this jacket. I'm so lucky to have you.
We can talk more about that later. We gotta hurry now. Come on. Sherry.
Why do I have to manually combine those every
Walk
time?
faster.
Of a level 4 virus.
I don't want to rush you, but we have to go.
Attention, self-destruct sequence initiated. Use the central elevator to evacuate immediately to the bottom.
They're all dead.
Attention, self-destruct sequence initiated. Use the central
Let's get the
elevator
hell
to
out of here.
evacuate immediately to the bottom level train platform.
What? Oh, just automatic apparently.
Attention, self-destruct sequence initiated. Use the central elevator to evacuate immediately to the bottom level train platform. Attention.
That looks pretty cool. It's gameplay.
Yeah?
Thank you for being so nice to me. For helping me. I'm really glad I met you.
I'm really glad I met you too, Sherry. But save your thanks until I get you out of this place.
Yeah, they never met up with Leon. Pretty sure you meet up with Leon for this sequence in the original, right? Or do you meet up with him after? A knife. You know, I'll store one of these knives, just in case. Hello, Avon. I thought I got out ammo for the SMG. My bad. Now we got a timer.
Sherry, run!
Oh, God damn it, man. I was trying to shoot it with the acid. So many missed items.
Of course. The stupid thing's locked.
You've got a fucking grenade
Sure,
launcher,
what do you-
man.
I think I can open it from the other side.
Oh no, dude. Zombos.
Damn it, your timing sucks.
9 minutes until detonation.
Bitch.
Seriously?
Seriously? Yeah, she's right. Fucking seriously, man?
Damn it.
Got it!
Huh. Nice work, Shane. Sherry, you hanging in there?
I'm right behind you.
Atta girl. Think we're almost out of here.
Claire!
8 minutes until
Worth a try.
detonation.
How do I actually get into this thing? Oh, here we go. I just looted a red hub with no green hub or anything to back it up.
Use the central elevator to evacuate.
Oh, wow. Oh my fucking god, man. Oh my fucking god. More key item inventory
Gotta get
management.
this train moving. I need you to stay right here, okay?
Okay, I promise I won't move.
Good.
Be careful.
Always.
Ignition. Self-destruct sequence initiated.
Wait, what? Thought I used this door. I do, okay. I guess I'll go in here.
Ignition. Self-destruct sequence initiated.
Wow, a minigun. Now that I do want. But this is gonna take only 2 slots? Are you serious? Alright, this goes in the trash. I can't actually get rid of it. What can I drop? I actually can't really drop much of this stuff. Put the battery? Wait, does it go? Oh, the battery actually goes in here. I thought it goes into the thing. My bad. I thought that went inside the tram.
Okay. Alright. That's something. Okay. Alright, it's working.
Claire!
What? Leon? You're down here too?
Yeah, but the whole place is coming down. Look, you need to get out. Fast.
I know. I found a way out. I think we can all make it. Where are you now?
Claire, are you still there?
Leon? I'm sorry, you're breaking up.
Don't worry about me. Just get out of here.
Leon! Leon! Damn!
Hell yeah. The funny thing is, like, I think it's like for a machine gun, like a minigun.
7
I think it requires like a massively unreasonable amount of body weight and strength to be able to actually fire them without just like getting one knocked off your feet immediately and just like breaking your arms. Like,
minutes until detonation.
it ain't happening. There's a reason why machine guns are mounted. Yeah, there's a reason why machine guns are mounted, and that you are not meant to fire them without.
Why can't you just die?
And she fires it like it's absolutely fucking nothing. Well, that's a lot of damage. And yeah, I thought you fought her, fought him here, even with... Wow, man. Oh, she moves so slow with this thing on, by the way. I'm in danger. The G is for googly eyes. Oh, I only have one heal left. Wait, does this go on a slot? Can I, like, equip it to... Yeah. Oh, he climbed up the fucking wall. God, you move so slow. I actually didn't think you would reach me there. Hey, Eat, how's it going? Almost out of bullets. Achievement! Beat it with 4+ minutes left. How many times do I have to kill this guy?
Claire!
It's okay. I'm here. We're getting out of here.
Where's Leon?
So what's the first thing you want to do when we get out of here?
I want to see where you live.
I want to get one of those burgers from the intro.
Take a shower.
Yeah.
Really? That bad? Ooh, yeah.
Claire!
Leon! It's so good to see you.
I told you we'd make it, didn't I?
You did.
Okay. First thing she wants to do when she gets out of here is get one of those burgers that the trucker was eating in the intro. I mean, Sherry wouldn't have known what his name is. Yes. I don't think those two met, right? In Leon A, does it like is the sequence more or less the same in Leon A? Do you like still like, you know, meet up with Sherry and go through basically the same sequences and all that? Because in this route, she didn't see him even once. Because other than at the start of the game and when the helicopter crashes, Claire sees him at the start, and then when the helicopter crashes, they see each other again, and then they don't see each other at all until right now. They do communicate a little bit, but that is all. Actually, yeah, that's right. I guess you don't meet Ada unless you're playing as Leon. Yeah, anyway. No, I didn't actually do any FPS bullshit with the melee weapons. I just played it normally. I can't believe they never fixed that, though. Like, apparently there's another bug where lickers miss their ceiling attack if you are facing down. So, like, you can just sprint past them and look at the ground, and they'll just miss while you run through a door. I would have done a lot more melee combat if you didn't have knife ammo. Like, if you didn't have knife ammo, I would have done a lot more of it. It's kind of silly, honestly. Like, dude, there is no way that she couldn't find, like, a fire axe or something and use that. Like, even if it took a lot to take down the zombies, one, that won't break. Yeah, it might go a little bit blunt from hacking up 100 zombies, but it's not gonna fucking break. And, two, it would stop them from getting up, because you knock them down, you can just, like, straight up chop a limb off. Cut off their legs, arms, whatever. Cut their head off, doesn't matter. Like, fire axe would make such short work of all the zombies, but dude, that would be too easy. And you would have fire axe ammo. You could only do 3 swings before the blade disintegrates for some reason. This thing designed for, like, hacking down doors and, like, smashing through windows. You could like smash through a fucking car door with one of those things. But no, dude. If you hit flesh with that, unarmored flesh with that 3 times, it's gonna break. Yeah, like, I mean, okay, the knife would go a little bit blunt, from just, like, straight up hacking into people. But against unarmored flesh, it's gonna take quite a while for one, and it won't break. It will still be really effective. It's not going to, like, snap from, stabbing someone. It might go a little bit blunt, but it's still going to be very much effective for taking out a zombie. GG virus, yeah. Thanks for the GGs, by the way. I don't know if I want to do Leon B, to be honest. Like, the combat mechanics with the, like, massive bullet sponge, massively random amount of bullets that are required to kill anything is just so frustrating. Also, RNG crits. It's just so frustrating. Like, Jesus. Why is it so random? It's so fucking random. There is no reason for it to be like that, but it is. Dude, just don't kill. Just know what you have to kill. Just remember. Just watch playthrough. Look at enemies in areas that you backtrack through. Just know where you backtrack to. Like, that is atrocious design. Just remember where... Just remember or just know where you have to backtrack to. It's, like, literally designed around a second playthrough. So the first playthrough ends up being annoying as fuck. And the thing is, at first, for most of the playthrough, I wasn't trying to kill everything. I ended up like giving up on that really quickly. Still managed to run out of ammo all the fucking time because nothing dies. I would only kill things where it's like, wow, I really can't walk around you. Yeah, like, the combat mechanics kind of suck. Yeah, great, you can aim. It's fantastic that you can aim. It's so much better than tank controls. But they just compensated for tank controls by adding a bunch of bullshit RNG. Yeah, they just don't die at all in hardcore. But in hardcore, you are fully expected to have played the game before. You know where all the enemies are. You know where all the enemies are. You know what you're gonna have to actually backtrack to. I think it would be way better if they had like the Dead Space design, where it was more like aiming and skill based, where it's like you can shoot off their legs, you can break off their arms, different enemies you want to shoot in different body parts, and then once they're down, you can finish them with melee. Like, but because melee has ammo, you can't really do that. You can technically do that, but you'll just run out of dagger ammo really fast. Yeah, like, headshots do basically nothing. Like, it really is designed around a second playthrough, knowing what you can and can't, like, what you do have to actually kill. Knowing where all of the dangerous enemies are. Knowing where you have to back. Oh no, tentacles. And it's just like... Yeah. 55 saves! I saved multiple times in the same room so many times. B is just like a different thing happening. So like, so basically, as far as I understand, the A is like, you know, the character of your choice doing the main thing, and then the B is what that character was doing while the character that you played first was doing their thing. Like, Claire A and Leon A are somewhat similar. But Claire B, like, Claire B is Claire doing the things that Leon would have been effectively doing while you're doing Leon A. So the A's are similar, and I'm assuming that the B's are similar, but the B's are not the same as the A's, I guess. Go through different areas and different sequences. Are they the same height in the original or something? But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I feel like doing the B's. They're all slightly different, yeah, but I think the B's are, like, much more different than the, like, the B's are noticeably different than A, but the A's are only slightly different from each other. And the B's, I'm assuming, are only slightly different from each other as well. It's just the other side of the coin. Because, so, like, at the start of the game with Leon, I'm assuming... you know, you have the same kind of thing, you go through the same area, and you go in the front door of the police station, you know? But, when you're playing as Claire, you get separated there. Leon doesn't come in the front door. Leon tries to get in a different way, through the fence, because the front door, he gets separated from the explosion. So I'm assuming, when you're playing as, Leon A, you go in the front door. And then Claire has to go in the back door, that kind of thing. Leon goes front door. Yeah, so Claire A goes front door as well, though. I think, it's just like, you know, the back door path is, what the B routes are, essentially. But yeah, I don't know. Like, like, some aspects of this are so much better than the original. The puzzles feel a bit weird, though, because, like, I feel like there are more puzzles in the original. Maybe I'm just misremembering. But, like, I feel like there are more puzzles in the original. Like, actual puzzles, I mean, like, trying to use this with this, rather than just being like, I got the key, I opened the door. like pushing blocks around and putting things, you know, like the, for example, the chess pieces thing, that was a puzzle. Like that kind of thing. There was a lot more of that, I think, in the original compared to this. Whereas this is more like action, but the action kind of sucks because there's so much RNG in it. Thank you for the GGs, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Trying to be a horror game, I guess. I mean, I wouldn't say it's more of a horror game than the original. It's just got better graphics. It's still, like, to me, the Resident Evil games that I've played anyway, the older Resident Evil games, they don't really feel super horror because you are not helpless. I think that's like a thing. It kind of needs to be unsettling and you need to feel kind of helpless. And I never feel that way. As annoying as the combat mechanics are and everything's a bullet sponge, you're still armed to the teeth. You're kind of a badass. It's like a horror-themed action movie, right? It's like, I don't know, Evil Dead versus, like Texas Chainsaw Massacre or some shit. Like, that's scary. They are very helpless. Instead of running around with a chainsaw and a shotgun, right? It's like Dead Space. Dead Space didn't feel scary at all. You are armed to the... It's Doom. It's fucking Doom. This is a horror game, but it's a horror game for the zombies. Yeah, Outlast is a pretty good example. Like, you can't protect yourself, but the game isn't designed around obviously killing things. The game is designed around not being able to protect yourself. Like, Doom is a horror game for the zombies. You're on the other end of it. And that's kind of how it feels. Like, I think the later Resident Evil games, maybe, not all of them, but some of them are a bit more into the, like, really trying to be spooky and unsettling. But I don't know. From what I've seen of Resident Evil 8, it feels kind of the same as this. It feels much more, like, action-y than, like, unsettling, scary. It's horror-themed action. There is way less ammo in this compared to the original, though, I've noticed. So you get quite a bit of ammo in the late game. Yeah, I mean, Resident Evil 8 does look quite good, from what I've seen. It doesn't do a lot of the things that I dislike. So, like, key items are not in the main inventory. The main inventory is only for equipable things that you use. You're choosing what guns to bring, and how much alternate ammo, and how much healing, that kind of thing, to go in your inventory. Key items don't go in there. Collectibles don't go in there, that kind of thing. So there's way more of a... like, way less just, like, tedious inventory management. But anyway, I don't know if I'd actually want to play it, to be honest. But, so Resident Evil 7 is pretty creepy. Yeah, I don't know, like, I feel like... I mean, I'm not like a horror game connoisseur or something. I haven't played a lot of horror games. I've watched a surprising amount of them, though, because I actually watch... I mean, not really anymore. I used to watch a streamer that plays a lot of horror games. So I've seen a surprising amount of them. But there's like a pretty big distinction to me with horror games between horror games that you're a badass and horror games where you are just some noob. And there's a very big difference between those. When things are actually dangerous and you can't just, like, kill them, then it's a bit different. Like, Outlast is actually a good example. Outlast, you kind of have to play that almost like a stealth game. But, like, the game is entirely designed around this. So, like, in this, enemies are a pain in the ass to kill, but, like, they're not actually threatening. They're just bullet sponges. It's like Mr. X. Mr. X in this was so fucking annoying because he's menacing, but he's not actually dangerous at all. Like, he's only dangerous if he happens to be chasing you when you are near an area with a liquor in it. That's kind of it. Yeah, like, Doom is not scary, right. But I think Doom doesn't market itself as, like, a scary horror game or anything, though. I'm just using that as an example where that's horror-themed. It's like demons and fucked up monsters that are trying to rip you to pieces and all the trademark things of horror, except you are the badass. You're running around with a fucking BFG and nuking things. Prefer it to be more dangerous. I would prefer the combat. So this is, compared to the original, this is way more combat focused, right? There's a lot more enemies. And it has like kind of precise aiming, and enemies are kind of awkward and erratic in their movements and that kind of thing. I wish the combat was more skill based. So it's like ammo conservation is much more about like not necessarily just choosing what to kill, because that requires you to know where you're going to be backtracking. But like, say Dead Spaces, different enemies you want to attack in different ways. You want to use this gun for this enemy so you can specifically cut off their arms and make them not threatening, and then you can punch them. But melee weapons have got ammo in this, and that's fucking stupid. So like, for example, basic zombies, being able to, say, shoot their legs off and then run up and then stab them in the face. That would be an interesting way to deal with enemies. And ammo conservation is more just actually being good at aiming, instead of missing them when they awkwardly stagger around. That would make the combat way more interesting to me. Because there is way more of a focus on combat in this. I feel like there are far less enemies in the original compared to this. And ammo is like super scarce in the first half of the game. You get fuck all ammo. You really do. No, but all of that is what I specifically hate about this, though, because the enemies are just bullet sponges with no rhyme or reason. I specifically hate that. It's not that they're dangerous because they deal damage. They're annoying because they're bullet sponges. They're not actually threatening. They're a waste of ammo. They're not threatening because, like, oh shit, this thing could, like, you know, it's not like, I don't know, like in Dark Souls, when you're playing it for the first time and you see a Black Knight and it's like, holy shit, this guy's really dangerous. I have to be super careful because you're scary because you are strong. These things are just like really annoying bullet sponges to just be in the way and not really do anything except waste a bunch of bullets that you don't have. So it's like, oh, I guess I'll just shoot you in the leg and run past. And that's fine if you're playing the game for the second time and you know, oh, I'm not coming back through this area. I don't have to kill this thing. Like, that's very much a thing. Everyone who says, oh, dude, there's plenty of ammo, just don't kill all the things. They've played the game before and they know, oh, I'm not coming through this hallway again. It doesn't matter that there is a licker in here. It doesn't matter that there's 3 zombies in here. I'm never coming through this hallway ever again. Because when you're playing it for the first time, you are probably going through that hallway, even though you don't need to, because you're backtracking. You're trying to find items that you missed. You might have missed a key item. You might be looking for where you need to go. You don't actually know. And you kind of do just have to kill more enemies. And if you just run past and only knock them down, that's also stupid, because you're going to end up using more bullets that way. Because every time you walk past them, you kind of have to shoot them twice to actually get them out of the way and make them stagger, because sometimes they don't even stagger. And it's more like the fact that it's random how much it takes to put them down is extra frustrating. Because headshot crits are RNG. Taking out limbs is also RNG. Sometimes you take out limbs with 1 bullet, and sometimes it takes fucking 4. And 4 bullets is a lot. 4 bullets is actually a lot of bullets. It would be, again though, it would be way less annoying if you didn't have knife ammo. So you can't just, like, say, shoot them in the leg and then stab them. Can't finish things off with a melee weapon. The RNG crits are a nice extra. The RNG crits are a trash mechanic. Actual dog shit mechanic. And because it takes a random amount of bullets to kill them in the first place, it can take, like, 4 bullets to put them down, or it could take like 10 because they keep getting back up again and again and again and again. You really just don't know. You could waste so much ammo trying to get rid of a zombie that's just in a hallway that you have to walk past. And it's like, oh, you used a knife to get it off you? Well, you gotta kill it to get that knife back. It would be, again, just literally don't have fucking knife ammo. That is also garbage. Actual garbage. They could, if they really wanted to be, oh, but it bluntens knife, they could make it so it does blunten but doesn't break. Like, it doesn't matter if it's blunt, okay? It's going to be slightly less effective at cutting someone open and, like, cutting through a bone or something. You are still gonna fuck something up if you stab them with a blunt knife. Stab someone with a butter knife. Break my control. I would turn the game off long before that happens. I have literally never in my entire life broken a controller. I think I've thrown a controller when I was really young because I threw it, like, at my brother, specifically. Trash game, I'm just gonna stop playing. I don't think this is a trash game at all. I think some of these mechanics are very bad, though. Like, just bad. Like, there are many games that I've stopped playing because they're trash, though. Running around with zombies with a butter knife, yeah. Like, a knife being slightly blunt is not going to stop it from fucking someone up. Knife ammo is fucking stupid. It is. Totally random amount. Like, putting 5 bullets into something's head and it not being dead is stupid. Like, it doesn't even have, like, damage. You can't even, like, I don't know. Like, maybe if they had more precise headshots, like shooting it directly in the eyeball, maybe. But it doesn't have that. Like, the hit detection and, like, damage zones and hurt boxes are just silly. And again, also, with horror games where it's more stealth-based, that is a totally different thing. Games that are designed around not being able to kill enemies are very different. Like, games where you are, like Outlast, where you are not meant to actually be killing everything, because you can't. You're meant to be running away, and you're meant to be finding ways to get around things. That's a totally different thing. The entire game is designed around that. This isn't. This isn't at all. There are things that are just in the middle of the hallway. The only way past it is to kill it or knock it down. But the thing is, though, just knocking down a zombie, it's a random whether they'll lunge at you or not when they're on the ground. That's why those areas, they're like super high reset point areas, because they can lunge or not. If you knock them down, they might just grab you. You can't really do anything about that. You have to disable them, essentially, for it to be reliable. That's why there's so many resets in the speedrun, despite being so fucking short. You can't kill everything in hardcore, no. You would run out of ammo long before you kill everything. Yeah, like there's like nothing lying around. There's no fire axes. There's like, dude, there are so many things you could use as a heavy weapon here. There is so many things that you could use as like a blunt weapon. Maybe if you had like a, you know, like you could, if you like broke a chair and just like took the leg of the chair, you would fuck a few things up with that before it breaks. That would break because it's just like a wooden stick. But you would still fuck up a bunch of things before you, Yeah, ration save was fucking stupid though. That's from the original though. Yearns for Dead Rising. I have not played Dead Rising. Yeah, I think a limited save is just a throwback. And I don't think that's good or interesting either. I don't think it makes you feel vulnerable. I think it turns it into an awkward marathon because you are kind of expected to just know what you're doing anyway on hard mode. When you die, it hurts more. No, it doesn't. It just makes it more annoying. It really doesn't change shit. And besides, actually, there's no autosaves on hard. There is autosaves on normal. Just not very frequently. But, like, it doesn't change shit. It just makes it... It doesn't make it any more difficult. It just makes it more annoying when you do die. It's like, oh, well, great. So, I guess I have to replay the last hour, but you know everything that you were doing anyway. So, it's just like... All it does is kind of turn it into... That is still... It's shit, though. That's not interesting. Like, actually being, like, more difficult to fight things is interesting. But it changes effectively nothing. You are just doing the exact same thing, except now you can't kill anything. You have to just only shoot them in the leg to get past them. You just have to go, oh, I died. Well, I remember where all the things are, so I'm just going over here and then going over here. That is, like, by far the worst way to make something more difficult. It's like, well, you know, you beat the game. But did you beat the game in one sitting without saving? I guess you haven't played it on true expert mode. Dude, can you beat Final Fantasy VII in one sitting? That makes it super hard. Get better future sight. Yeah, just play your second playthrough. You can literally argue that every single game is harder if you have to beat it in one sitting. Because it's like a marathon then, bro. But that is the least interesting way to make something hard. That's like less interesting than just adding RNG. And that's sad. That's so sad. That's actually less interesting than just adding RNG to artificially inflate the difficulty. But hey, don't worry, because hard mode in this does both of those things. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. Like, I would rather something be incredibly difficult sprints than kind of easy to moderate marathons. I don't think the RNG would be the same. If they take more bullets to go down, there would just be more variance in the amount of bullets to remove limbs or get crit headshots. But like, I would rather a game like Celeste or something like that, where it's really difficult, but once you have beaten it, you've beaten it. Like, having to wait half an hour to try a jump doesn't make it any more difficult than being able to try it again immediately. It really doesn't make it any more difficult. It just means that it takes longer to get more attempts in, so it artificially inflates the amount of time it takes to clear, without actually making it any harder. They do big damage. Them hitting you is never really the problem, though. It honestly isn't. That's only really a speedrun thing. The only time zombies really... I find that the only time zombies really hit you is when they are camping doors. And that is actually a fucking thing that they do in this. Like, I had Mr. X camping a door at one point. He was just... He was standing there directly behind a door, and you can always hear him, like... You always know that he's around, because he's never very far. You can always hear him stomping around. But apparently he was standing directly behind a door, so as soon as I opened it, before I even finished the animation, he grabbed me. And it's just like, wow. Very good. And that's kind of the main time that zombies actually hit you. I mean, I didn't know that he was there. You just always know that he's present, because he's always present. You don't know... Like... You don't know exactly where he is, really, because he could be in any number of places nearby, and you can't always hear zombies on the other side of the door. I mean, like, when you're going into a room that you haven't entered before, and there's a zombie right next to the door. That's happened not very many times, maybe 2 or 3 times in the whole playthrough. Like, the zombies really don't grab you too often. They really don't. Because they're slow. Like... Unless you are being surrounded suddenly. Like in scripted encounters where it's like, oh, there's a zombie on the ground, looks like I can just walk past it, and then you go in and you interact with a thing on the table, and then another zombie bursts in front of you, and the zombie behind you gets up. That's why I always just shoot them when they're on the ground. Because of that. Like, that's why they're there. That's why they're there. When you interact with something else in the room, they get up then, and often some other zombie will spawn at the same time. And it forces you to be in a pincer attack. I mean, if they actually behave differently in hardcore, that would be an interesting change. I doubt they behave differently, though. Hey, Bojo, for the GG. I don't know. There's a lot of things that are just like kind of minor that I would change and would make it so much more interesting to me. It is definitely way fucking better than the original, but at the same time, I think the thing that I really enjoyed about the original, Resident Evil 1 and 2 specifically, was actually just the exploration and puzzling, which was honestly like 70% of the game. Combat was very minor. Combat was a very minor thing in the original. It was terrible, so if it was a major thing, if combat was a focal point in the original, I wouldn't want to play it, because Tank Control's combat is trash, and they had lots of annoying enemies like the birds and this grub thing. And the dogs, they suck too. In this though, they kind of removed the most annoying enemies, and the combat is not as annoying only because you are not using tank controls, but they make you do so much more, like there's so much more of a focus on it, because there just isn't very many puzzles. Yeah, like the exploration aspect of the first games, I really liked, because it was the focal point. That was the thing that made it cool. It doesn't really do that as much in the remake. Like, the exploration is still there, it's cool. Just not as, I don't know, it's not as focused, I guess. Maybe that's just me, though. Maybe I'm just misremembering my, my time with the first game. Because it wasn't that long ago, it was like 2 years ago or something. It wasn't that long ago. Maybe I'm just misremembering my time with it, but I feel like it had a lot more puzzles. I think online people are talking out of their ass, Brood. Because you know what the difference is? You know what the difference is? They take more bullet. More scary zombie. More bullet makes zombie more scary. The only way that you could make them more interesting is make combat more engaging and make enemies more threatening. An enemy is scary if it's difficult to fight, not if it takes more hits to kill. That is it. That is the only way to make it more. Like, a boss in this can be threatening and scary because there is, like, a measure of skill and difficulty in fighting them. But that is straight up, literally doesn't change anything with the base enemies, because you either ignore them or they take a lot of bullets to go down, but otherwise they don't really do anything. The only way, straight up the only way to make an enemy more threatening is by making them actually difficult to fight. But it is not even remotely skill-based combat. Just a bullet sponge. The amount of damage they do is honestly irrelevant. That doesn't change the difficulty of how to fight them. The amount of damage they deal is an irrelevant statistic here. They could one-shot you. That doesn't actually make them more dangerous. I mean, sorry, it doesn't make them more dangerous. It does kind of make them more dangerous. It doesn't make them more difficult. The funny thing is, though, with their, like, lunging and grabbing, the lunging and grabbing is kind of random. Because sometimes they do, and sometimes they don't even try. And if you're in range, they'll grab you, if they try to grab. But otherwise, it's just RNG. So, like, that's why it's funny in the speedruns. There are certain zombies that are dangerous in the speedrun. Because they have to walk close enough to them for them to have a chance of grabbing them. Because the actual movement is simple, and it's not like they're doing these like frame-perfect tricks to avoid them or something. They simply shoot the ones that they have to shoot to run past, and ignore the ones that they don't. But some of them, specifically, when you shoot them, they have a chance to not be disabled, and they have a chance to lunge at you regardless when you're running past them. It's basically certain hallway zombies. And you just have to hope they don't do it. You just have to hope they don't do it. Obviously, getting grabbed once doesn't just, like, end the run or something. But that's all of the fucking reset contention points in the speedrun are basically that. RNG zombie grabs and lunges, and it's kind of funny. It's actually kind of funny. But the game isn't designed around speedrunning, obviously. I've watched the run quite a bit, actually, just because Level 1 runs it. I mean, he used to run a lot. He used to run it all the time. He still plays it every now and again. But, yeah, it's kind of funny. It's just that there are specific zombies. There are very specific zombies that are just in, like, particularly bad places. Like, there's placement RNG, too. But, I mean, like, there are specific... It's a couple of, like, you know, specific hallway zombies, that kind of thing, where they're always going to be very close to you. And you kind of just have to hope that they don't grab you. Because they just sometimes... Because their reaction is just weird. They don't always just lunge. That's why just knocking them to the ground by shooting off their leg isn't very reliable, because they can still lunge. They just aren't as likely to. They can still grab you, which is really silly. But you can't just stomp them. Like, dude, why can't you just stomp them? I want to get just like big ass blunt weapon. Yeah, if they're in the actual stagger animation, I think the reason why they don't do that for everything is, one, it wastes a lot of time to just shoot everything, but two, actually staggering them is random too. You'll have stomp ammo, yeah, you'll have like shoe durability, and you'll just die. You'll just straight up die if your shoes run out of durability. Oh no, my feet, they touched carpet. Ah! I think, so like, when you shoot them in the head even, they don't always stagger. It sometimes takes like, up to like 3 bullets to actually stagger them. Which is slow as fuck. Hey Avangeld, how's it going? Also, Lahi. Debuff with the gift sub to Brood. Thank you very much, Debuff. What is this? Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know. There's... I think I've covered what my thoughts on the combat mechanics are. Like, I would care a lot less about the combat mechanics if it wasn't like, you know, 70-80% of the game in this one. The puzzles take very little focus in this compared to the first. It's more just... like, the exploration is still kind of there. I mean, the exploration's actually kind of... I guess the exploration's more or less the same. Especially because the environments are the same, right? It is not puzzle-oriented at all. There's a lot more puzzles. It's more just... the puzzles mostly consist of just... taking the key item to the correct place. You never... I mean, not never. There's only like 2 or 3 times in the entire game where you have to get the key items and arrange them in the correct way. Like, you can... it's less than 5, I would say, in the entire game with actual puzzles. Most of the things are just finding the correct key item and taking it to the correct place. Taking the, you know, the diamond key to the diamond door. If your shoes run out of durability, you get the bad ending where the other STARS agents make fun of you. Clara isn't even in STARS though, funnily enough. Isn't she just a civilian, or is she actually a cop or something? Because she's not a cop, is she? She's just a... like, her brother is in STARS. You hate puzzles, really? I feel like puzzles at least used to be like a core part of Resident Evil gameplay. She's not a cop, yeah. She's a firearm instructor. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, Leon's just a cop. Chris is in STARS. Jill is in STARS. I mean, if she's a firearms instructor, that would explain why she is decent with a gun. Besides, you know, because it's a video game and the person controlling it has got a mouse and a crosshair. Other than that, Leon being competent makes sense because police training. I mean, I don't know what police training is like in America, but I imagine they would get firearms training. And I imagine they would have, like, physical fitness requirements, especially in entering the police force. Maybe not maintained upon being in the force, but I imagine they would have to have some kind of physical requirements and firearms training. Yeah, I still don't know what the deal with Mr. X is. He's just there, I guess. I don't know. He's just around. He's just around. He doesn't seem to particularly care about anything except for specifically killing Claire, and he doesn't hurt the zombies. He tenderly pushes them out of the way and gives them a nice pat on the head and maybe a kiss when they are in the way. But otherwise, he only wants that Claire booty. And who can blame him, really? Mr. Ex-Boyfriend. Well, I mean, he's... maybe next playthrough I'll have to install that mod. And then I'll have Mr. Erect instead. That will haunt me forever. Or the Thomas the Tank Engine mod. You get Mr. Thomas the Tank Engine. I think it changes the music too. I've seen some kind of silly mods for it though. There's probably a mod at this point to turn him into Lady D. There's a mod in Resident Evil 8 to change her into Mr. X, which is kind of funny. Well, I don't know. I guess I'll see if I feel like playing the Leon B. I don't know. I kind of want to for the sake of completion, but at the same time, I'm so over the combat and inventory management of this that I kind of don't want to. I wouldn't say it's flushed. I think getting one of the endings is enough. But I don't know. I kind of want to for the sake of just completion. At the same time, the combat mechanics are bad, for the most part, and the inventory management is frustrating at best in the early game. In the late game, it's nowhere near as bad, because you get like all the inventory expansions, but then it's like it's still like especially annoying, especially in the police headquarters, because you have so many key items with the least inventory. At the point where you have the least slots in your inventory, you have the most key items, and that makes it so fucking annoying. You have so many keys that you're holding at all times, and then other key items on top of that. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've ever intentionally done a Halloween thing. It's been just coincidence. I did have Dead Space come out with Halloween. Who Q jumped Shining Force 2? That was Samato. I had assumed that he had asked you, because most people ask. I didn't question it. But it's there and it's ready. This was requested for Halloween. I mean, I think this was just requested. I don't think anything has ever been specifically requested for Halloween, because it's too unreliable for me to actually play it in that period unless it was boosted at the right time. Like, I think it's just been luck with Dead Space, and then That was the only one. Like, in the past, I've just never done it. The whole spooky month thing is kind of like... I don't care. I think it's kind of silly, the whole spooky month thing. Everyone fucking does it. Everyone fucking does it. And Halloween is not even a thing here. New game second run. Play through the second scenario from the beginning. Costumes. That's very pink. Wait, is that the, like, their original outfits, like, from the PS1 version, but, like, updated? The list is getting shorter, yeah. The list is getting shorter. I do not think that is a bad thing. So, like, I kind of want the list to get a little bit shorter so I can squeeze in games of my own choice without it, like, really dragging the list down. And see where it goes from there. Because it was getting a little bit out of hand. Like, it was very apparent when I played Tactics Ogre Reborn, like, 9 months or something after it was requested. Like, that was a little bit excessive, I think. I mean, granted, in that time, there were things that had slowed things down. Like, I played, like, probably 2 weeks worth of my own games. Like, 2 weeks worth of streams of my own games in total. And there was, like, some time that I had off in that time because I had PC troubles and stuff like that. But that was not, like, the real reason why I took that long. The real reason why I took that long was because the queue was so insanely long. And that was also, like, boosted games in that time, and that's all fine. But in this time, like, catching up, there's, you know, some games that were requested by people who are very, very rarely here and can barely request games, and there's also games that were requested by people who just aren't around anymore. So I think, because, like, most people who are present, like, all the time, when they have, like, so many points that they cannot, like, ever really be, like, run out, like, if they were just requesting games. So when a game comes up of theirs, they can immediately request another game. It's mostly people who are, like, the increased cost from way back now, is mostly just for, like, to make it so requests are more heavily focused on people who are present a lot, rather than people who are only here, you know, for 10 minutes at the start of stream or something just to say hello, then go off somewhere. Not that I don't appreciate people stopping by to say hello, of course, but people who only chime in every now and again probably shouldn't get priority on game requests over people who are, you know, here all of the time. Because that's, like, the whole point of the queue jump thing. It's kind of a reward for the people who are here all the time, because they've got the excess points to be able to jump games, and I think that's good. Hello, Cup Noodles. How's it going? But yeah, I mean, I've already talked about all that before. I think the, like, costs of the requests and whatnot, are good. Bonuses, concept art. Okay, why is some of this not unlocked? How do you unlock this shit? I see. Actually, that makes sense to just be the second campaign. The bike around fit's pretty nice, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it is nice when, like, a game, like, when the queue just happens to line up that there's, like, a good break between different genres, you know? So you're not doing the same game twice in a row. Like, I wouldn't want to play SMT3 followed by SMT4 followed by SMT4 Apocalypse. I would get pretty burned out of it in that regard. But, that has never really happened. And even then, though, this is actually something that has happened before, though, is like, there was 2 CRPGs in a row. And one got boosted, so I was like, I'm playing the next game first, because I don't want to do 2 CRPGs in a row. Even though I really like those games. I don't want to do 2 of them in a row, because that will burn me out. And I would, like, very much unfairly get annoyed with the second game if I played them both in a row. 7 into 8 into 9 into Joker, yes. Request a Mega Man Battle Network. I mean, I wouldn't mind playing one of those. The, Star Force... What is it? Mega Man Star Force? Which is basically Battle Network. It was pretty fun. The final boss sucked ass, though. But it was pretty fun otherwise. The final boss was heavily reliant on you using the online connectivity thing with friends. I think that's the case with that boss. It was very heavily reliant on you having the super mega OP bullshit attacks that you can only get by playing online with friends. Yeah, I mean, a lot of games are like that, where, like, they don't age very well, and it's only worth it if, you'd only enjoy it if you had the nostalgia. Oh, so he does find Sherry in the dump. Yeah, I think DQ Monsters is more like SMT kind of thing. More like DQ5, where you have the one guy, and then you gotta catch the monsters and make your own party with the monsters. Is pretty good. Booba. Wow, those are some wide hips. Maybe it's just the angle. I can, like, look at the models? Wow, they just let you look at the full model. Wait. Why would they let you just look at the model like this? Zoom in on a face. So weird having reverse controls, though. Oh, you can't zoom any further than that. Look at that cold, dead, lifeless stare. She's not even looking where she's aiming. See, you wouldn't notice that at this angle, which is what you have when you're playing. Well, it's more like this. But she's not even looking where she's aiming. Also, hair jiggle physics. For some reason. Even though I'm moving the camera, for some reason that jiggles her hair. We got sharing. You can play the animations too, I didn't realize. Animation A, Animation B, that's it, that's all she's got. Animation A and Animation B. He's only got Animation A. It's, you know what's funny about this? So the Resident Evil games are always made, like, with English first. And the animations are as such. You can see what he's saying because it's lip reading. Like, you can lip read, basically. Because it's designed around English. It felt very unnatural seeing it in Japanese. I actually want to see what the other languages are like, though. What is this? Oh, well, they got, like little mouths on the bottom. And eyes. Well, they got eye holes with no eyeballs in them. You can zoom way into this. Look at that. Look how good that teeth is. This guy brushes his teeth. No throat though. Have a mouth with no throat. Look at those jiggle physics though. Stage 2. Stage 4. I guess you just don't... That's the last one. I guess you just don't see 1 and 3. Well, hang on a second. No, you do. You do. I don't know why, it doesn't actually have it here, though. So this is only the ones that I fought. You do actually see the earlier stage, though, where his face is still actually pretty much there, and he can kind of talk. That's like when you first see him with Sherry, I think. Yeah, I'm kind of curious about the class system in DQ9. Does DQ9 have any kind of like shitty online play because it's a DS game? I actually fucking hate that about so many DS games that are single player, but they force you to use some kind of online connectivity bullshit because that was like a feature. And you know how Nintendo is with their features. They want to make you use their like dodgy features as much as they can, even though they always suck. And DS has so much of this where games like, it's like a single player game. They'd be like, dude, you gotta like connect to online to be able to unlock the best attack in the game. It's like, what the fuck? Oh, thank God. Like in Bravely Default 1, it was really annoying because they gated not core gameplay mechanics, but important side mechanics behind online connectivity. And it's like, you literally cannot do it if you're playing offline. Not without a save editor. You just can't do it. It would take hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours if you don't have online play. So you have to use a save editor, basically, if you're playing it now. Because I don't think you can even use... I don't think you can even use those online things now on real hardware. Because it's just old shit that's discontinued. So you just kind of have to use a save editor if you're playing it. Played it on release, yeah. I mean, I emulated it when I played it. It was long after release when I played it. And it's a great fun. It's great fun. It's a good game. Story is, you know, something. Characters kind of suck, but really fun gameplay. Actually, the story is okay in principle. It's just that it gets to the second half and then it turns into kind of garbage. Especially the characters that suck. But it's a really fun game. Like, the class system is so fun to play with. You can do so many, like, different combos and so many different things actually work. Like, you've got a lot of room to play around with it. Kind of like, you know, Crystal Project or something in that regard. You have so much freedom to play around. I see. That kind of like online play is kind of neat, Aaron. Like being able to do it online co-op where you've got like, you know, a friend is controlling half your party or something like that. That's neat. It's not like intrusive in a single player game. Bravely Default, they like to do the online things for whatever reason. DQ9 into another hardware? Yeah. I mean, I wish they would port more games from handhelds onto, like, real platforms, honestly. I want them to port SMT4 to a real platform. And, Bravely Default 1, I want them to port that. I want them to port Radiant Historia. What else? What are some other like really good handheld games that should be ported? It's mostly DS. But there's a couple like Golden Sun could use with a port. Yeah. Right after I say it, Hugsloth has got it. Golden Sun is great. Castlevania games, yeah. Apparently the Castlevania games on the handhelds are good, like on the DS are good. Mother 3, yep. It should be ported. It should be actually translated. I don't know Infinite Space. I haven't played Devil Survivor. Those ones are on the 3DS, right? Like Mother 3 is a great game. The fact that it's not translated and ported or something is baffling. Soul Hackers 1? Yeah, I haven't played the Soul Hackers game. Apparently, Soul Hackers 2 was a bit, underwhelming. But I haven't played them. But I know the Soul Hackers games have the social links mechanics, right? So my, interest in them goes very rapidly down the drain. As much as I enjoy playing with SMT mechanics, I don't like playing with Persona mechanics. I'm honestly surprised that they don't port more like handheld Nintendo games onto the Switch though, because the Switch just runs an emulator. Like there's no reason why they couldn't. Like they own the ISOs, right? There's no reason why they couldn't just like make them available digitally on an internal emulator like they do for half of their other old ports. But they still don't port like so many of their games. And then they get mad that people emulate them. It's like, well, fucking let me buy it then. The emulator does suck, but it does make it available to people. It does suck. But that is not the reason why they're not doing it, right? That isn't the reason why. They're not doing it because they're fucking stupid. Ask Tomato if you can buy his translation for like 100k. What? Oh, I see. I didn't actually know the name of the person who did it. Yeah, like, Nintendo could very easily contact him and be like, hey, we want to buy your translation. Or they could just do a translation themselves. And honestly, they might not even do as good of a job. But, they could very much just be like, hey, can we buy your translation work? Your fan translation is very good. Can we apply that officially and release the game? And he would be like, okay, but, you know, they could just pay him a bit of money. There's no, like, even, he would probably, like, not even want a lot of it. But, like, who knows? But, like, even if he did want, a legitimate amount of money, like a normal fee, that's fine. Like, why is that? They're not going to lose money. They're not going to lose money on fucking Mother 3. There would be so much hype. If they announced they're releasing Mother 3, there would be so much fucking hype over that. This is one of those things that has managed to seep its way to some extent into pop culture. And there's no way that they could lose money on that. No way they could lose money on it. Well, there you go. Doesn't even want money for it. Yeah, I mean, Japanese developers are very notorious for having zero idea what the fuck is going on with the fan base. Like, just a complete disconnect. Especially with non-Japanese fans. But that applies to Japanese fans too. Click this, and what's that? It's Reggie. from what looks like Robot Chicken. Yeah, I don't know, I can also train a thought. But yeah, it's just like totally derailed anyway. So tomorrow, it's well past stream end time. So tomorrow, I don't know, I might do Leon B. I kind of want to for the sake of completion, but I'm kind of just over the more annoying parts of this. The inventory management especially is so annoying. Oh my god. Not knowing where to use key items and just having to carry them around for so long is so annoying. It's so annoying. Carrying around key items for nondescript things that you don't know where you're gonna fucking use. Just like, it's just dumb. There's a reason why they stopped doing it in the later games. There is a good reason why they stopped doing it. And I'm pretty sure the only reason they put it into this is because it was in the original, and they wanted to stay true to the original as much as they could. And they did. I would say, if anything, this is actually an example of a remake that was done well. Unlike certain other remakes. And, because they stayed quite true to the source material. There are some things that are a little bit different, like, she doesn't have to fight giant spiders in the sewers. But... for the most part, the environments are the same, the story is the same. They put in more detail in some areas, and they did kind of gloss over certain things. But for the most part, I think they did a very good job. Even if, like, a lot of the mechanics I think are just bad. I think that's them trying to maintain some semblance of keeping to the original. Because I know the more modern Resident Evil games don't do a lot of the things that are in this. Like, they don't do the shitty inventory management. And they aren't, like, so scarce on ammo to the point of it just being stupid. Where you need, like, where you just can't kill enemies. You have to run past enemies. You're not allowed to kill them because you'll run out of bullets, dude. Where the solution to combat is to not participate in combat. Like, they don't really do that in the later games from what I can tell. It does have limited inventory space up front, but it isn't key items. That's the problem. So my problem is not, my problem with the inventory is not that it's limited, it's that it's specifically, you have to put key items in it. That's my problem with it. I don't mind limited inventory space when it comes to usable items where you are choosing what you want to bring. When it's like, do I want to bring 2 different guns to be able to kill different enemies more easily? Do I want to bring excessive ammo? Or do I want to bring more healing? Do I want to bring a melee weapon as well? Like, choosing what I want to bring to use is very different to just having to also fit keys in there. Because for some reason, she doesn't have a key ring. Because for some reason, she can't just, like, stuff those into the bottom of my pocket and still fit her phone in there, you know? That's when inventory management becomes annoying to me. It is absolutely not the fact that it's small, it's the fact that you have to put key items in there. Especially when key items take up multiple slots. Oh my god, that sucks especially so. I know in the later Resident Evil games, the more modern ones, they don't do that. They just have a separate list for key items. Key items go into their own bag. They still have your regular inventory management for things that you use, and I don't think that's a bad thing at all. I find it kind of weird that you actually do expand your inventory, though. Like, why don't they just give you a fixed amount of space at the start of the game? It's what you can carry, what you can fit in your pockets. Which isn't very much. But, whatever. What can you do, I guess? But I guess I am, done for today. So I'll see. The 3 remake? I'd have to see. I don't think I've watched much of 3 remake. But I will be back. I'm sorry that I don't like the things that you like, Ragnar. Okay, you're allowed to have bad taste. I will be back tomorrow. I'll see if I play this. I'm gonna flip a coin probably, because I do want to do it. I'm not like, it's not like with Octopath where I was like super excited to get into it, so I might do it. But we'll be back tomorrow regardless. I'll flip a coin, I think. But have a good one and all that good stuff. I need to go eat. And hopefully I'll see you all next time.